Go. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Let me get this straightened up. Yesterday, we had a real good day. We had a 14 to 1, a 6 to 1, a 7 to 1 that I really didn't take advantage of. And then we had that 55 to 1 that ran second. Hey, what's up, Michael? Yesterday we only played. We only hit one of our winners I only hit one winner. Hey, what's up, Seahart? I only hit one winner at Gulfstream Park. That was that 6 to 1 winner. Yesterday was probably the most single day action I did at Oklahoma Park yesterday. We had that 14 to 1 winner. We had that 50 to 1, 55 to 1 shot with a place bet. We had that 7 to 1 winner, but I bet poorly that race and only made a couple dollars. Hey, Vito. But with that being said, I did not handicap Oakland today. I went to Tampa Bay. So I got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today. So hopefully we'll find some plays. I'm a little excited for yesterday's for the turf route races today. It looked like that bias was outside yesterday. I think we've seen 2 or 3 turf races. We've definitely seen at least 2 turf races, possibly 3. I don't quite remember. But they were all won by outside. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Hey, Bender. So anyways, I didn't start Tampa Bay till the 3rd race because I knew this was going to come on and we weren't going to have any time. Vito likes the 4 at Tampa Bay. But I'm not doing this Tampa Bay race. I'm just going to let this one go. I'm going to try to start with Gulfstream because they only got like 1 minute to that Tampa Bay race. So anyways, the first race at Gulfstream today is a maiden claiming 16,000. Let me get it up here. On the turf, mile on the turf. So like I was saying, I'm a little excited. It is the first race today. Yesterday it did look outside. We had the 9, a first-time starter, win the last race. I want to say that came in 9, 7, 11, all outside. And then there was another one where I want to say it came in like 7 and all outside horses. Hey, Mizzou, man. So anyways, we got this turf race. So right now, it is the first race. I am just going to assume that it's outside. I might be wrong. I don't know if I'm going to like this race, but I'm probably going to try real hard to find a play because I think that other than last Sunday, it's been outside for probably like the last 2 weeks. So I'm already interested in this race with the 1 being the chalk, 8 to 5 on the inside. So I'm already interested in this race, trying to beat him. The 1's a first-time starter. I really have nothing to say about him. I'm just going to try to beat him because I'm hoping that the rail's not good. The 2 horse is scratched. The 3 horse, slow last race at the first call, average. Not that bad of a race, just barely didn't qualify, getting in position at the top of the stretch. She was 3 or 4 by 4 at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, average. Just was a neck away from winning that race, and 3 races ago, slow. This horse looks like a contender, but I'm not that interested at this horse at 3 to 1. The 4 horse. I don't know what track that is, that CNL. Is that Canterbury? I don't know. Oh, that might be Colonial Downs. Whatever it is, I don't keep track of it. I probably would think that's a step up, but fuck, I don't even know what track that is, so I might be talking out of my ass there. The other races were ran in at Gulfstream Park, but they were June, so I didn't bother looking them up. This horse would have to prove a lot to do anything, I would think, here. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Marco Lou likes the 5 at Tampa Bay at a 32-1. You also got the 138. Oh, this is Tampa Bay on the turf. I'm interested in watching the turf races at Tampa Bay because I thought there was there might be a little closing bias on the turf route races at Tampa Bay. I'm going to throw that up right now. I think I'll still have enough time to see if I really want to go for Gulfstream.
Wicked Courage takes it.
Kill that sound. The 5 is 59-1. 63-1. Wow. He also has the 1-3, and that looks like the 8 there. 138. Holy shit. Marco Lou, you're on. If those are at Tampa Bay, you're on every bomb there is there. Man, if you're a little bit right, you're going to get paid off here. Yeah, if you're right. Woo. Come on, let's get this race off. What the hell he has? He likes the 5. I don't know if he has a play on the 5, but he did say he likes the 5. But 138, it looks like 138 is what we're rooting for at Gulfstream or at Tampa. Marco Lou is, I think, the only person that put up a play there. Oh, Vito Russell likes the 4 there at Tampa Bay. You know what? I was talking when Tampa Bay runs so few sprints on the turf that I just assumed that this was going to be a route. But with that fractions, it has to be a sprint. Looks like the 5-2 4-horse wins. I think Vito Russell had liked the 4 at Tampa Bay. Yeah, that was a turf sprint. I don't have enough turf sprints there to even make a profile. I don't even know if they've ran 30 yet. They've run so few of them. All right, let's get back to Gulfstream. I probably wouldn't have sat there and watched that race if I realized it was a turf sprint. I probably would have just went through Gulfstream. But I think I'm still going to have plenty of time. All right, the 5-horse. Average, second average last race. I don't really think that much of that. I mean, that was an okay race, but his overall work, 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, slow. I mean, you could probably forgive him. He ran against the bias, got an asterisk. He doesn't look like a dirt sprinter. So that race I would throw out. 3 races ago, he's back on the turf. He was slow, average. I don't know. For the most part, this horse does not get in position at the top of the stretch. Or had out of like 10 races, he's only got in position once. So no, I'm not interested in him. The 6 horse, fast, earned 2 hearts last race and an average. Obviously, I like that race. 22 and 3, 45 and 3. Shit, that's fast at this is Gulfstream, right? I got the right form. Yeah, that's fast there. He is on the outside. I like that. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. He was on the outside. He was second average slow. I can forgive that race. So this horse is kind of last race was his first race that I see that he ever ran on the turf. He did earn 2 hearts and an average before backing up. I do like that. But I also don't trust him because this horse, most of his career, 4 races, he was a sprinter and he was kind of up close as a sprinter. Mouse battery is very low. Use the USB to recharge soon. Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to recharge my mouse battery on this. Okay. I didn't even know. Anyways, what I was saying is I either love that 6's last race or maybe it's not that great because a sprinter is supposed to go fast when he's a sprinter and he goes a mile. So even though I like the marks, 9-2 is good. I don't know if I fully trust this horse. Might have the best marks by far. Oh, the 7 horse. Inside the track was good last race. He was slow. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the rail, slow. 3 races ago, inside was good. He was on the inside. I don't think I care for this horse at all. 8 horse, slow average last race. Not a bad race. This horse got in position at the top of the stretch. That's a useful race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. This horse was on the dirt. Probably just forgive that race because he looks more like a turf horse to me. 3 races ago was another nice horse. If those hearts and triangles were legit, I'm expecting this horse should run well this race or next race. I mean, usually I notice a lot of times, even when I see these hearts and stuff, sometimes when the horses don't win, the very next race they pop, within the next 3 races. 9-2 is not a bad price on him. From 15-1, it kind of sucks, but 9 is out. The 10 was slow last race. Probably forgive him for that, but I didn't do enough work on this 10 horse. And the 11, another sprinter trying a route and the turf for the first time. I like that he's on the outside. I like this 8, 6, and 10 here. Hey, what's up, Judge Brown? Hey, what's up, Rex? Rex been looking at Oaklawn. I abandoned Oaklawn today. Good luck at Oaklawn. I'm going to just take a shot with the 6, 8, 10 here. I'm going to look ahead. See if I can find a quick double to play too.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager on the first.
They scratched a 2 and a 3. Marco Lou likes a 10, but he got to come from behind. Oh, Oaklawn, it's sloppy. Good. I don't want to. Good. I might have made the right decision by not handicapping Oaklawn and doing Tampa instead. I definitely don't want to play a track that I'm unfamiliar with, even though yesterday was not a bad day. Well, actually, it was a good day for. I'm gonna just do a quick double. 6, 8, 10 to the 1 and 4. And I better get my finger moving. All right, I got that double in, and as long as I got time, I want to do a win ticket on the 8 and the 10. Ooh, I got that one under the wire too. All right. I just did a 6, 8, 10 to the 1 and the 4 next race. It was raining earlier today. Okay. I was thinking of doing exact a 6, 8, 10 box, but I decided to go with the doubles instead. Then I bet the 8 and the 10 to win also. Who is this 4 horse? I don't know who the hell this 4 horse was. 4 horses that horse that came from, I guess, Colonial Downs last race. 23 and 3. Those are solid fractions. They're not super fast, but they're not slow either. 23 and 3. $47.4. So that's 24 and 1 between those two fractions. I hope the 10 can go on. It looks like it's either going to be the 6 or the 10 or the 8 or the 10 from here. I got win bets on the 8 and the 10, but the 10's a raise. Oh, well, looks like the 8's going to go. I think I should have went exactas at this time. I could have did anything I wanted at this time except for betting the 2 of the 3 horses that I did. I could have went exacta and try there, but we got doubles alive, so that's all right. I think it came in 6, 8, 10. And the 6 liked the hearts, and he was able to rate with the hearts, and it was all outside, so we don't mind that at all. I don't know why I bet the 10 and the 8. I usually bet the 2. If I like 3 horses, what I usually do is take the 2 longer shots and bet them to win. You know, for the win bet. And that would have been the 10 and the 6. I don't know why I went 8 and 10. Everyone ran good, so I'm not irritated about that. Bender says 6 rolled the rail, 6 wins, not bad. Need the 7 to make a move. Did 6 ride the rail? Did 6 ride the rail? I don't know if my eye ever picked up the 6 during the race, except for, I know he didn't ride the rail in the stretch, but let's go back. Let's see. I can't tell if that's a rail or if that 2 or 3 wide. I really can't tell. Can't tell if he's more behind the 4 or more behind the 10. He's probably on the rail right now. I'll have to try to watch the head on. 10 ran on the rail. I'm gonna have to watch these this replay real good and see Penn had the rail in the stretch. I'll see. Oh man, I feel tired right now. I got up, I was full of energy, and then man, I just feel like I hit the wall. Probably my energy drink wearing off. And I think I'm gonna regret not playing these exactas. Let's see. Gulfstream Park. Yeah, that exacta paid $52.80 for $2. So it would have paid, let's just say it paid $25 for $1. So if you did a 3-horse box for every $6 you put in it, you know, boxing to 6, 8, 10, you would pick up $25. So an extra $19 profit for every $6 you bet. Yeah, I would have rather played that and cash that ticket now than doing the exact same thing and playing the double and needing another race. But you know what? Maybe the double will pay more and it'll just work out for me. I'm alive to the 1 and the 4. The 1's paying $26 and the 4 is paying $18 for $1. So if the 1 wins, I would be equal. Yeah, the exacta was probably a better bet in this case scenario, but mainly it's just a better bet because right now we know that cashed and the doubles might not. Let's see what we got. So I got Tampa Bay now, and I got Gulfstream Park. What's up going in the chat room? C Hart hit the try. Oh, what did that try? Yeah, I wish I would have hit the exact. What did that try pay? I don't ever. I might bet trifectas. I don't know, maybe 2-3 times a year, not very often at all. So no matter what the try paid, it's very unlikely that I would have played it. I'm just curious what it tried. Yeah. Jesus, that try paid $93.20 for 50 cents. Oh my God. That's where the money should have been spent. That was a nice try. Yeah, that was a real nice try. But I can't get mad at myself for not doing that. I almost never pull the trigger on that. All right, I want to see which track is running for. Oh, it looks like Tampa Bay is definitely going to run before Gulfstream, which is nice. So let's go over to Tampa Bay. Is this the head on right here? I kind of want to see the head on if I can. You know what? I'm going to wait the extra 2 minutes. I want to see the head on of this race. But I have noticed, so this race, I know that there's a question because we're talking about, hey, we think the outside of the track is best. And it looked like the outside of the horses got to the inside. But am I watching the way this race took shape? These horses were also the widest horses on the track. There was no one wider than 2-3 wide at any time of this race, except for the stretch. You know, everyone looks like they're between either the rail or 3 wide here. So, you know, All I know is that we were looking for outside post positions, and outside post positions prevailed. So, but no one really got wide. Everyone kind of got wide at the top of the, coming out of the turn. So, and the 6 horse, who was widest, ended up being the winner. And remember when I said about biases, they're not consistent everywhere in the track. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're just in spots. So I don't know. I'm still calling it. I think it's outside. Let's see. For me, it looks like everyone was. See, they're all wide coming down the back or the, around the first turn. 11 looks like he's the widest, and he would be 4 wide. Let's see him going down the back stretch. No, 10 is like 3 wide. So when you're looking at that, I thought that the 10 was kind of on the rail. Yeah, the 6 is like 2 wide. You know what? I'm still going to lean towards the outside of the turf racing right now. Wow, they were a lot wider than I thought. I thought no one was wider than 3 wide. Man, it's really hard. It is really hard trying to do that from the pan view. You need that head-on view. Six pulled off the rail. I don't know. I'm still looking for the outside of the track. Let's see. Turfway Park. Or up. Jesus Christ. Tampa Bay Downs. How am I calling Turfway Park right now? Oh, where's my other form? Tampa Bay running. Where the hell did my Tampa Bay go? Okay, man, I'm lost today. This is today's form, right? April 3rd. That sounds right. April 3rd. All right, so we're in the 3rd race at Tampa Bay. We got 6 furlongs on the dirt. Tampa Bay I was interested in earlier. I thought speed was dominating, especially on the dirt at Tampa Bay. I thought that the races looked very formful for the most part. Every time I tried to play there, they were too chalky for my liking. So it seemed like I was handicapping a lot of Tampa Bay, but wasn't really getting in too many plays because they just seemed to be too chalky. Let's see what we got. So as of 3/22, so that's like up until last week. So I'm like a week behind on my numbers. So maybe 4 days, maybe 4 racing days I'm missing. But things aren't going to change that much. There's been 270 sprint racing. 7 furlongs on down on the dirt is what that is. 270. 101 of them were. I got to learn how to talk. 101 of them was won from the rail, or post 1 through 3. 4 through 6 won 109, and 61 from 7 on out. So from first glance, it looks like you want to be in the 1 through 6 hole. 130 of them went wire to wire, so that's pretty much half. That's pretty close to 50%. 260 total races would be 50%. So speed has been very good. The next biggest number, you know how, like I said before, I always want a speed track, or for me to label a speed track, I want it to be winning like 40% wired. So we're well over that 40%. for me to feel comfortable calling it a speed track. The other weird thing, you notice how usually I point out that I expect there to be more stalkers, winners than any other profile. That's always usually the biggest numbers. Right now, 120 stalkers have won. So that even proves that it's speed. And how many of those stalkers only came from one length? I don't have that number, but you got to believe that quite a few of them only came from 1 or 2 lengths behind. So I would kind of play Tampa Bay right now like the turf at Gulfstream, the turf sprints at Gulfstream, where you want to be on the lead or no farther back than 3 lengths. And I think that would probably be a really good playing profile to try to attack these dirt sprints. The biggest problem is just trying to find big enough prices to make it worth your time of trying. You know, they get really chalky for long periods of times, it seems like, at Tampa Bay. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 6,000. This one horse, bad rail last race, gets an asterisk. This horse was on a bad rail. That's the excuse. Average, slow. 2 races ago. Notice I gave him a bad rail. Notice his speed figure went down from his last. That's one of his worst races ever. This horse is able to hit 80s. According to Brisnet, he's consistently doing mid 70s. And the day that I thought the rail was bad, he nailed a 64. So I'll forgive him for that race. 2 races ago, this horse earned 2 triangles for being the fastest winner. Looks like he was the fastest winner of the day, actually. And 3 races ago, this horse came out average, slow from the 6 hole. So, wow, 30 to 1? If there's not a lot of other speed, I might be interested in him. He fits this profile. Let's just see what else is out here. The 2 horse went fast last race. Oh, that's not a bad race. 2 races ago, average. That's just an okay race. 3 races ago, second. So this horse got speed. He's dropping in class a little bit. Fuck it, 10 to 1. I mean, this might be a race where everyone's kind of a speedy horse. The 3 horse, we got average. This horse looks like a stalker there. 2 races ago, this horse came out fast, second and slow. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. This horse was on the outside, earned a heart. Man, I really don't think anyone looks bad yet. The 4 looks like a straight out stalker, average, both races. These just look like probably some of those just hard-banging horses that I always like. They're just the Tampa Bay versions of them. The 5 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago was pretty much the slowest winner of the day. That was at 8,000. Last race he went up to 16. He's 3 to 1. You know what? There's too many interesting horses at double digits in this race for me to take 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. The 6 looks good, but he's 2 to 1. Everyone else is getting outside. Oh, I thought they were behind the gate. I thought they were ready to load. Let's go back to the 8. The 8 earned a second at the first call, a triangle and a slow. 2 races ago, average, slow. 3 races ago, he was fast again. You know what? This just looks like a hard-knocking race where there's very few horses I could throw out. Everyone kind of looks good. This is what you would call a contentious race. Where I just think there's too many. I'm kind of interested in I'm going to do a little play bet here. I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3 exacta box, if I can get it even in. And then I'm going to bet the win on the 1, 2, 3 and just see how it goes. But I'm playing this in play bet territory. I'm not hammering. I'm definitely not hammering this race. It's just, I see a little bit of interesting stuff on the inside. What I was going to say is this just looks like a really contentious race. Probably best to sit out unless you got a super strong opinion, or cut your bet down, play for the the interesting long shots but I would keep my bets down. So I just basically kept my bet down and played towards my interesting long shots. Well, it looks like the 1 and the 3 didn't break at all, and they are no longer part of this good profile. After all that speed I thought I seen in this race, the 6 gets a relatively easy lead. He was the favorite. Boom, boom, boom. I think the 2 is running way too hard right now. 1 looks interested, but I just don't, from my profile, I don't think he can come from that far behind. That's why I'm not getting excited. Even though it looks like he's making a move, I just don't believe he's going to come from that far behind. And he flattened out there. After all of that, it's the top 3 betting choices. All right. I don't even know who won that race, the 4 to 5. I think I blinked. Oh, I think the 5 won that. So, I mean, those were the 3 horses that were up closest to the pace. The 6 got the lead. He fell apart, but the other 2 were definitely within 3 lengths of the lead. My shots did kind of nothing there. Five was the one that was dropping from his last 2-3 races, but he's been at this level. He's also been at Gulfstream. Oh, she thinks Mr. Kiss has got him? I thought the 5 held him off. Hey, what's up? Billy's in here. Hey, what's up, Cole? Who else is in here? Partez slipped in here. Looks like Vito Russo is going to get the exacta box. 245. Definitely 5445. Oh, they got the 5 up there. Where the hell does my form keep going? There it is. All right. We got a play bet out of the way. Trying to see what that exacta paid. 4-5 paid $44. That's a useful exacta. $44 for, I think, $2. That's definitely a useful exacta.
But he probably hasn't faced the kind of firepower.
Woo. All right, let's get back to the real track for me. All right, so we got doubles going to the 1 and the 4. They're nothing special. I think the 1's paying like $26 for every dollar. And I want to say the 4 is paying $18. So yesterday, for the most part, the inside of the track seemed like it was the place to be. I know there was a couple outside winners. I think one of them was a 7 horse, but he was kind of the best horse on paper. he ended up being 2-1. I'm thinking about the right race, but for the most part, I thought it looked like the inside was doing good. We had that 2 at 6-1 that went wire to wire. Winner. So I'm alive to basically the post 1 and 2. So I'm alive to the 1. I'm not interested in betting anymore to him. We got a claiming 30,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This one used to have some speed. His last 2 races were just slow. They were kind of stakes races. Basically, I liked the first race better than I liked the second, and I just wanted to get alive to the 2 inside horses. I don't know how much I like this horse. At 3-1, I'm not betting any more into this race. I'm on a decent hit with the doubles. I'm on a decent hit with the doubles. Let's see. I could get 500 or, yeah. I'm on an okay hit with the doubles. Both doubles will be good. So I'm definitely not adding any more to the 1 horse. I guess his best race came 3 races ago where the inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 5 hole. And I gave him an asterisk that day. 2 races ago, this horse was in the 10 hole. I didn't give an asterisk, but the 10 hole is never where you want to be at Gulfstream on the dirt. And the 8 hole, that was on the turf, so that one didn't matter. You can forgive that turf race because I don't know what makes this horse looks like a turf. He only tried it once and he didn't do anything. I got mixed feelings. I'm glad to be alive to him, but, I'm not ready to jump to bet anymore. The 2 and the 3 are both scratched. The 4 is the other horse I'm alive to. This horse went average, match strides with the slowest winner, trying to stalk that race. He had the 1 hole. Nothing wrong with that race. Nothing wrong with that race. He missed by a nose. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He was average. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. This horse had the 7 hole, so the rail didn't affect him. He was just average, and won. Nothing wrong with either of those 2 races. Let's see if there's anyone that scares me, because I might be willing to do a saver here. But we'll see if it's even worth it. The 5 horse, last race, he had the inside of the track, still managed to be slow. He had a position at the top of the stretch. It was what class are we at? I lost my track of thought. We're at a claiming 30,000. Let's go back to him. We're at 30,000. That race was 50,000. 2 races ago, he was a match strides with the slowest winner, average for the next 2 calls. That was a stakes race. It's probably a bit over his head. He was in the 11 hole. If the 10's never good, the 11's not any better. 3 races ago, he went average, second average. This horse, I'm trying to decide because I'm on a decent ticket. Am I really scared of this horse? Do I really like what I got? Or, sometimes when you get a ticket and you're alive and it's going to be a decent payoff, I'm trying to decide am I just scared of everybody right now? I may consider doing a place or a win bet on him as a saver. Let's see. I got 120 in there. I'm trying to think of what. 120. I'm in for. I don't know. I might just have to let this ride out because of what I'm in for. You don't want to do too. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? You've been getting killed in the Sunshine State? Man, I still love Gulfstream Park racing. I don't know. To me, I don't know. I don't know. Gulfstream just makes sense to me. But you've been getting killed. You're gonna try Oaklawn. Good luck. Oaklawn, I don't want. I almost downloaded the form. I'm glad I didn't just because of the rain today. I don't want to deal with that track on the rain. Let's see, the 3 horses coming from Tampa Bay, stepping up in class. I just didn't get around to looking that up. And really, I just missed this horse and forgot to re-look him up because I'm lazy. But he is stepping up. There shouldn't be a real scenario where this horse beats me. I hate to say that and put this horse in a winner's circle, but I'm not really that worried about him. The 7 horse was the slowest, kind of the slowest winner of the day. Well, he at least won his race. The final time wasn't the slowest, but the first and second calls were on the slow side that day. I'm kind of against him. Those horses are winning, and they're always beating me, it seems like. 8 horse, I just think he's too far out. And the 9 horse scares me. He was slow last race. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts, but that was at a mile. I expect 6 furlong horses to be able to put up hearts, so I'm not going to get suckered in on him just because of those hearts. Plus, he's in the 9 hole. I think right now, if there's any win bet that I might want to do that scares me, is probably on the 5. I'm willing to ride with and make everyone else beat me in this situation. And I'm still trying to think if I really want to bet this horse to win. Let's see, 18, that's 180 twice. That'd be 360. 360 is the lowest one. 500 is the higher payoff. The ticket cost 120. So I'm in for 120. Actually, I'm in for 160 because of those 2 win bets. So I'm in for 160. If I put $20 on this 5, the 5 beats me. He cuts into what I lose for today for relatively cheap. You know, if this 5 is at 4-1 or 5-1 when they're getting to the gate, I'm probably just going to put $20 on him for a saver. He'll be a saver that won't break me even. He'll be like just cutting into what I could possibly lose. I can't do any more than that because if the 4 wins, I'm only going to hit for 360. I'm in for 160. I might do it. I don't think there's a right or wrong move at this time. 5-1, I'm going to do it. I'll stop talking about it. I'm just going to do it. See. All right. Really, I really need the 1 to win. And I think I like the 1 a little bit than the 4. 4 just kind of broke his maiden and stepped up, if I remember right. 1 actually been winning some races at roughly this level and tried some stakes. I actually think the 1 is a better play than the 4 horse. Let's see what some of you guys got. Who got some picks? Mizzou Man, 6 over the 8-9. 5-6 over the 1-2-5-6. Oh, Rex is saying that Oaklawn looks fine. High Man is saying speed holds well over there at Oaklawn Park. 1 would be the best case scenario for me here. Oh, what you doing, Billy? Just sleeping? Who the hell is this kicking my dick in? Is this the 5? Where was this 4? And did he get a notice that there was a race today? You know what? I'm thinking it's a good deal that I bet this 5 because I think this 5 is toying with this 1 right now. I'm not sure, but I think this 5 all right, I did the $20 win bet. It's not going to make me any money. So the doubles with the 2 win bets in the first race, I was in for 160. Then I put another 20 down on the 5, so I was in for 180. It's worth doing it because I'm going to pick up like 110, so I don't regret doing that bet. You know what I was saying? I like the 1 better than I like the 4. If I did that and thought that through, I think I would have played the 5 over the you know, when I like 1 race and then I glance and look for doubles, you know, you're always making a lot of mistakes. But I knew I was in trouble with this 4. This horse just broke his maiden at 32,000 2 races ago. He stepped up to 25,000. He didn't run a bad race, but he did have the good inside of the track. He missed by a nose. But, you know, when I started handicapping this race, when it was time for the race, not when I was doing the doubles, I just seen all this extra class that, you know, the 5 had over the 4. The 1 horse had over the 4. You know, the 6 was stepping up. The 7 was stepping up. The 8 had a lot of class. You know, so I kind of knew I was in a little bit of trouble with that 4 horse. But I had to ride him out and hope that I was really hoping and relying on the 1 horse to win that double. But like I said, I'm glad I did the saver bet. Bender started to pick 3 with the 5, so that was good. 5 looked good, didn't it? Yes, he did. Mizzou Man, if that's at Gulfstream Park. Oh, shit. The 8 got second. If that's at Gulfstream Park, he would have had the winner, but missed the exacta because there's no 8. Yeah, and this race ran right how we expect the profile to play. Post 1 through 3 wins all the races. This 5 was actually in the 3-hole with all the scratches, so no surprise there. I just think I bet that race a little sloppy. I think I just bet that double a little sloppy. I would have liked to, maybe I should have put $40 on that horse. Because if I would have put $40, I got myself in position. So if the one would have won, I would have cashed for 500. I think like $520. If the one would have won, I would have cashed for 360. But I kept thinking, hey, you know, if I bet $40, I'm going to be in this race for 200, you know, the first race and the second race for $200, and I'll just be cutting into my lowest profit if the 4 would have won. I always do my savers based on the lowest payout. I don't know, I could have did that, and I would have actually been pulling a profit right now, a small profit. You would have got like $232 back. I don't know. I could have did that, or I did what I did. I guess it doesn't really matter. Guess it really doesn't matter. Zoom in. Yeah, needed the 6 in the next race for the double. Bender started a pick 3 here. The 2, 3, small bet. Oh, Oklahoma looks fine. It's not muddy. I haven't even seen Oklahoma. They should be coming on TVG soon. All right, well, I feel like we're not, I actually feel like we're not seeing the ball that bad. Probably should have got paid off in both of those races. Probably should have been able to make a profit there, but kind of messed that up a little bit. How much did that double pay? That double paid $25 too. I definitely should have used the 5 instead of 4, but you know, when you wait till the last second, you're going to make mistakes like that. You're going to make mistakes like that. Go back to Tampa Bay. I'm hoping that Tampa Bay, it looks like Tampa Bay and Gulfstream is nowhere near each other. And races going off. So, 4th race at Tampa Bay. So Tampa Bay, we got a turf race, mile on the turf. We've had 192 turf races. Post 1 through 3, 161 of them. Post 4 through 6 is 161. And 7 on out have 170. So that looks pretty much like 30%, 30%, 30% for all the groupings. What I'm a little excited about is the stalker closing running style seems to be the dominant position at Tampa Bay right now. So out of 192 races, they've only wire to wire 35 times. That's really on the low side. 88 they stalked, 69 they closed. So I'm saying, to me, this is a stalking closing kind of track right now. And I know that when I was marking up these races today, this morning, I know that I was signing a lot of hearts. I am going to put a warning out on a lot of these hearts. When I'm doing these marks for tracks that been favoring stalkers closers for a long period of time, we give out a lot of hearts, and you just, for a lot of times, I gotta like ignore the hearts, especially when they're the front end horses. On a stalking closing track, you give out a lot of hearts because they went too fast to win. And, you know, it makes sense. On a stalking closing track for a long period of time, you're just going to give out a lot of them, and you got to keep in your head that, hey, maybe I should sit out, get a real good grasp, or I'm going to have to ignore the hearts. But I'm putting that warning out there. I don't know when they start, if they start this race or not. But we got a mile 16 claiming 10,000 on the turf. I'm looking for stalker closers. This one horse definitely looks like a stalker closer. Last race, he was slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. A decent speed figure. He's been running the same race, so I'm not going to hold it against him. Speed figure wise, this horse has been nailing 70 speed figures every race. So I don't a lot of times hold. He is a 77 horse on Brisnet, and that's what he is. 2 races ago, he was a slow average. 3 races ago, slow. Remember, I rate harder on stalker closers. They don't look as good. The 2 horse looks like a deep closer. Slow, average. Outside of the track was good, 2 back. This horse is getting in, having problems getting in top of position. Remember, we want our closers to get in position at the top of the stretch. And when you look at, compare the 1 and the 2, I would lean towards the 1 because he gets in position more often than the 2 horse does. The 3 horse is another kind of deep closer. Slow. Haven't been getting in position. Right now, I don't know how much I'm interested in this race. Here's a front end horse. This 4 horse is a front end horse. They're tempting. He's 13-1. To me, he's running against the bias. I'm probably going to watch this race, but his marks are so damn tempting for 13-1. He makes me want to bet him. If he's the only one like that, I might jump in and bet this race. I didn't get to look up the 5 horse. The 6 is another front end horse coming from Monmouth. The 5, I'm going back to the 5. I'm a little interested in this 5. How is this 5 43-1? 5 should not be 43-1. What class is this? Wait a minute. What the wait. Well, he hasn't ran since September. Man, I'm almost. Let me see what else is in here. Here's another hard horse because he's a front end horse, and I think the track has been playing against these types. That's the 8 horse I was just talking about. The 9 horse, average. Slow, average. This is a. Sometimes I like this horse better coming off the back end. If he's on the lead, I don't like him. If he's coming from the back end, I kind of like him. I don't know what that jockey's gonna do. What is a 10 at? You know what? I'm just going to do a small win place bet on the 5 and the 11 here. I'm not going to have time to get my car. I got warning signs telling me just to sit out this first race, or the first turf race that I'm seeing today. But I do want to be part of it if I'm right about the horses coming off the back end. So I did a smallish win bet place, win place bet, but I'm on the 5 and the 11 here. I wish I had time to look up the 5, but I didn't allow myself that kind of time. Vito Russell is taking the 279 here and matching them up with the 11 next race. Mazumin is starting out. Oh, a try. 8-9 with the 1-2, 8-9 with the 8-9. Wait a minute. 8-9 with the 1-2, 8-9 with the 1-2, 3, 4, 8-9, 10. I guess that first bet is probably at a Zach, that 8-9 with the 1-2, 8-9. Yeah, I'm trying to fill this race out. Here's the 4 that I said was tempting as hell. But there are other speed here. I expect this fractions to go pretty fast here. Let me get to the right race. This would be the 4th race, right? 4th race. They went 23 flat, 46 and 3. That definitely looks like fractions I think I can close into. Keep this 5 interested for me. I gotta stand. Keep this 5 horse interested for me. What's up, Billy? What's up? Is this 5 interested or is he dead? No, he's dead. Come on, 11. Get this 11. Ah, shit, the 1's coming with better run. Come on, 11, we got 2nd. Winning place, baby. Winning place. I probably should have hit this exacta because I was saying the 1, oh, Jesus, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to have to play by this tape. I think I was on the 1 before I got to the 5 and the 11. I think when I looked at the 1 and the 2, I said they got the right style, but you got to play the 1 over the 2. This is a monster. 41 to 1, running 2nd. I learned how to do place bets 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row, I did a place bet all by myself. I am growing as a player. You guys are watching my growth on screen in real time. I think I should. I'm laughing now, but I think I'm going to be pissed at myself when I rewatch this. I think I'm going to be a little mad at myself when I rewatch this. Yeah, no, we didn't. Hey, Marco Lou, we didn't hate the 1 hole. Remember, I said they all look like they're winning at 30%, 30%, 30%. There was no advantage there. We were looking for closers. I'm pretty sure 1 was the. Oh, Jesus Christ! How did I not realize this horse was 51 to 1? Oh my. Okay, I'll take $33 to place. $2,000 exacta for $2, and I'm pretty sure I should have nailed it on a 3-horse box. Now I wouldn't have did it for $20, but I probably would have did it for $5. I don't want $5 grand. Hey man, it's me. Yeah, I don't want $5 grand for a $30 bet. Here's a problem, right? You play your winning place on the 11 and the 5. Your 11 gets 2nd. You get $33 mutual, which is very exciting. I mean, come on. I celebrate like hell when I hit a 14 to 1 that pays $30, right? But in all honesty, I think I should have hit this exacta. Did anyone play the 1 when I said you had to take the 1 over the 2 and the 2 was 7 to 2? Did anyone play the 1 at that time? It doesn't look like anyone played the 1. I know I said that. I know I said you got to take the one, and for some reason it slipped in my head that the one was so long. I don't know if the one was that. I don't know if the one was that long when I said it. I think I should have hit that exact on a 3-horse box. I really fucking do. I even said don't hold that terrible finish against him. He's been running the same race every race. Oh, shit. I think I am going to be pissed. And here's the thing. You hit a $33 place bet on a nice ticket. Here's a pit. How can I be pissed? But I think I'm going to be pissed tonight. I played 3 races, and I think I handicapped them, all 3 of them, about as good as I possibly could have handicapped them.
Races to start his career.
And this is what I was saying about yesterday. If I gave myself time to think through my betters, and if I took my, if I gave myself time to think through my bets, and admitting that I'm a poor bettor, I really think I should have a monstrous day right now. Really, really do. And we're up now. We're up now with the place bet. All right, well, anyway. Yeah, I know I said the one looked better than the 2, and the 2 I think was 7-2 at that time. So we're going to be looking more at Tampa Bay's turf routes. I gave the warning. I just want to put that up one more time. I just want to point out how I gave up the warning, and just knowing that it's closers and giving you guys the head up that, hey, we might not be wanting to look at these hearts like we usually do in the great flashy marks. The 4 was nowhere near it. The 8 was nowhere near it. Those were the 2 horses with the flashiest mark. That most of the time I get suckered into myself because they're the best marks that I can kind of give a horse. But just, knowing that the track is backing up, we are going to see more heart horses on the turf at Tampa Bay today. And you got to resist the urge to go after them. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Who else snuck in here? I think I said what's up, Joshua. Who else? Anyone? I don't think anyone else new snuck in here. I think Judge Brown was already here. What's up? All right, so we got the 3rd race at Gulfstream Park. Hey, Bill, were you here yesterday? I had a 55-1 horse that I did a place bet on late in the show, but I think he ducked out before that came out. He paid the same as that horse, $33, that put us over pretty good for the day yesterday. All right, we got the 3rd race at Gulfstream Park. So the 2nd race was the only other dirt race today. I made a mistake in the doubles. We put the saver on the 5. There was no shock that the 5 won. He was in the 3-hole inside of the track. He had a little bit of class on the horse. I went over it. So right now I'm just recapping what I think already happened. Inside of the track 1. I think we still want to be on the inside of the track. Oh, you took off and went fishing. By the way, Kiki yelled at me, why the fuck are you asking to come over when your wife has the autoimmune thing? She's like, I'm watching out for Alicia more than Bill. She was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You're not supposed to go out anywhere, buddy. Stay at home. So we got 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. We got the one horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, and then he was average for the finish. Yeah, I am. Dude, these 50 to 1s are jumping out at me. And oh, by the way, they both lost. You seen how the 11 just lost to the 1? That's exactly how the horse lost. I think it was the 6 horse lost to the 7 horse last night. Close, like close, and obviously second best. They were there without a problem. Okay, where were we? So the one was 2 races ago. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Then he was average. This horse looks like a stalker closer. Doesn't look like he has a real engine on him. Does get the inside of the track. Wow, he's tempting at 10 to 1. Let's see what else is there. The 2 horse. This horse has been running on the turf. I always have a hard time switching these turf sprinters to dirt sprints. I don't mind them. I just have a really hard time because the turf fractions are so much faster than the dirt fractions. But anyways, this 2 horse went average fast at the second call and then slow on the turf. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. This horse was outside. Slow. We know that closers don't do well on the turf. This horse is kind of a closer on the turf. I don't know what to do with this horse, to be honest with you. Let's see. I was trying to see if that 3 was scratched or favorite. He's the favorite. The 3 was slow. Match strides with the slowest winner and slow again. That was from the inside of the track. He ran with the one before. He was in front of the one for the first 2 calls. Man, there is nothing inspiring me right now. The 3 inside horses, I'm looking for an inside horse, and I hate all 3 of them. I might hate everyone in this race. The 4 is scratched. The 5 was slow 2 races ago. He gets an excuse. He definitely gets an wait. Wait. 2 races ago, the outside of the track was good. He was in the 9 hole. Dude, I'm trying to talk myself into doing something with this horse because his last 3 races, he was in the 8 hole, the 9 hole, the 8 hole, which is not really good. He's been showing just enough interest to tempt me, saying, hey, he's in the 4 hole today. He might improve. He's 35 to 1. Let's keep going. So far, I don't really like anything. I'm trying to work here, and I don't like anything. The 6 is a first-time starter. I ignore them. The 7 horse has very nice marks on paper. He earned hearts in the last 2 races. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was on the inside. He gets an asterisk there. It was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. That's a really nice race. The problem with his last 3 races, which I do like, is they were all route races, and I hate route to sprint angle for the most part. But he's 80 to 1. I would love the 9 if he was on the inside. In this field, I would like the 9. If you see him at 6 furlongs, he just does not look as quick. You know, I'm going to take a small shot with the 5 and the 7. Why not? I've been hitting these. I'm going to do a winning place on the 5 and the 7. If I can get them in. I need to win in place. I'm not that interested. I'm interested in this race, but I'm not interested in a huge bet right here. I don't see anything that I can get behind really on the. Not the 3 wins. I can't take them at 8-5, so that leaves that option off. Let me look at the 1 and the 2 one more time. I think that's Tampa Bay. Let me look at the 1 and the 2 one more time. The 2 horse is a turf horse. You know, as much as I hate the 1, 2, 3, if any of them win, I don't have a real problem. I think this race for me was just destined to be a race that I'm a little interested in and I just can't go after. And see the 1, 2, 3, none of them really got the lead. The 12 at 50-1. I just think he's too far out to win the race. Jesus Christ. You can time these horses with a sundial. They went 24. If that's the right question, these horses should be reclassified because they're not thoroughbreds. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Maybe I should have went exacta. Who's the place master all of a sudden? Who's the guy that does nothing but place bets all of a sudden? Another 48-1. Oh, 40-1 place horse. I'll take it. What the fuck? They want to keep giving me these easy calls on long shots and I'll make my bank on place bets? Why the fuck not? Maybe I should have hit this exacta also. Maybe I should have hit this exacta. Max, hey, what's up, Max? Haven't seen you for a long time. Dude, I hope you're doing well, man. Staying healthy out there in New York sounds like it might be a tough thing to do. What do you mean I'm a chalk-eating weasel? You don't eat. Dude, I'm the only guy that gives you 40 and 60-1s to place. Maybe I probably should have hit this exacta. Instead of the place bet, I probably should have just took the 1, 2, 3 on top of the 5, 7 and bet the 5 and the 7 to win. But we already discussed how, wow, they went 24 flat at the first call in a 5.5 furlong race. Yeah, you know what? Well, the first one I definitely should have had. In hindsight, I should have had this one too. And I'm having a fun day just because I can't believe I'm cashing place bets all of a sudden. Hey, I'm 3 for 3 on place bets on my own. And this is a chalky one at 40-1, by the way. But I think when I review my handicapping, I'm going to be pissed off that I'm leaving these exactas off the table. A 3-5 was not hard to get to. It absolutely wasn't hard to get to. Person said he thought these were Arabians. That is funny because when you watch thoroughbred racing and then you watch Arabian's horse, I mean, they are slow compared to thoroughbred. Yeah, they're not your normal place bets. That's for sure. I mean, what is this one going to play? Can this one pay $25 to place? what's up? Hey, what's up, Elliot? Sneaking in here. Genius on the place bets. Dude, $24.80 on a place bet, we'll take it. But $145, so $70 on that exacta. Yeah, I'm leaving a lot of money out there. That's for sure. Shit, if there was a tournament today, you would have had 3 cap horses already for tournament place. Oh, Jesus. All persons, I haven't looked at any of my email. Let me take a look at it. I woke up, took the dog for a walk, and started handicapping Tampa Bay this morning. So I didn't even check my email for anything. You said you sent me a video? Oh, yeah, okay. Right now it says couldn't preview file. There was a problem playing this video. I'll take a look at it later. Right now I don't know if I'm able to look at that video. Oh, hey, Paul. Hey, Paul, check my potential payouts to the double. I hit the 3. Hey, Bill, what track are you asking me? Are you asking me this double right here at Gulfstream right now? That's probably what you're asking me. I'm going to guess that you're talking about. Yeah, you got to be talking about Gulfstream. But who do you want me to check to, Bill? Going to the 6 and the 11. 3-6 is paying 18. 311 is paying 167 for a dollar. Oh, wait. Let's see. We want to go to Tampa Bay. Let's try to get Tampa Bay in here.
Number 5, Valerie first, delayed in the selling paddock, will join the post parade.
Oh, we're in the 5th race, not the 4th race. What kind of race is that? Okay, so we got a mile 40 on the dirt, claiming 8,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime at Tampa Bay. The running styles on that so far. There's been 121 route races, a mile on up on the dirt at Tampa Bay so far this meet. So out of 121 races, 57 of them has been won by post 1 through 3. That's pretty damn close to 50%. So you might as well say like 48 or 49% of the races is being won by posts 1 through 3. That's huge. 37 of 121 have been won from 4 through 6, and 27 7 on out. So I probably would look up, and I did watch the first race today. I think it was a mile 40. I'm pretty sure the 3 caught the 8. I think it came in 3-8. In fact, I do remember seeing it. It did come 3-8. The 3 barely caught the 8. So that was another inside winner. Out of 121 races, they wired 32. That's only like 20% wiring. That kind of shitty. 20 have closed. So what is that? 1/6 of the races, or I'm having problems. The biggest number is 69 of the horses have been able to stalk and win. So right now, I think you want to be inside and possibly a stalker. See how much time we got to look at this right here. I do not know how to say your name. Abamil? I probably butchered that. Sorry about that if I butchered. How's the 11? Oh, the 11's 5-1. Are you talking about at Tampa Bay? He made the also eligible. When I marked this stuff up, I didn't get to look at him. Abby, is that Abby? Is how I should be saying that is fine. All right, I'll try to remember that. Oh, as far as his odds, 5-1. I mean, I don't mind 5-1, but just looking at the profile, I don't know if I like 5-1 when I'm thinking that the track might be favoring more inside horses. But I wouldn't let anyone talk me off of a horse that I like for a reason at a price. I probably don't have a real opinion on this race. You got to remember, Tampa Bay is not really what I kind of pride myself in. It's not my daily track, but it is a useful filler track for me. There's one horse, slowest winner of the day last race. 2 races ago, he was also the slowest winner of the day. He's a stalker, kind of stalker closer on the inside part of the track. He fits. I'm just not that interested in 2-1 at Tampa Bay. The 2 horse tried to go wire to wire last race, stalking closing day, ran against the bias because he tried to go wire to wire, average. 7-1, he doesn't look bad. Let's just keep going to see what we might like. The 3 horse, stalking closing day, he ran in the same race as the 2 last race. I would say the 2 ran a little bit better of the race. They both tried to go to the lead. 3 races ago, this horse earned 3 hearts. I think 19-1 is a price that gets me a little bit interested in this horse. 5's a deep closer, just been slow. This horse gets in position sometimes at the top of the stretch. I think you want to be more of a stalker than that deep of a closer. The 6 ran on a bad rail last race. I'm not going to get time to go through all these horses, so I'm just going to scroll ahead. Sorry about this. I don't have enough time to put together a real bet. I'm a little interested in this inside of the track. If I can get my betting window over to Tampa Bay, I'm going to do exact the box 1, 2, 3. Exact the box 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to try to test this inside of the track, and I'm going to put win bets on the 2 and the 3. And I wouldn't be surprised if I'm completely wrong here because I wasn't even able to go through the whole. I wasn't able to go through most of the horses here, so. Max L's been playing a lot of poker. Winning tournaments. Oh, nice. Winning some money too. Yeah, Pyman, for on my notes, overall, day in and day out, it seems like the inside for the route races on the dirt. There's a little bit of advantage there. I think post 1 through 3, if I remember right, was winning like 48% of the races, close to 50% of the races. And I think Abby was on that 11 horse. I got the lead. Got the lead and still looks alive. I don't think I got anything here. I think I bet 3 duds here. One looks like the only one of the 3 that I bet is even lightly interested, and I think Abby got themselves a good look here. I don't want to jinx it, but I think this horse just opened up a good bit more for you. I hope you bet it. I hope you didn't get off of them. You know, with all that I said about the inside of the track day in and day out, that was all outside. Oh, no, don't tell me you got off of them. I said don't let anyone talk you out of a shot that you like. And I hope you didn't get off of them just because I kept saying that the inside of the track. Fuck. That makes me feel bad. And it won easily, too. Yeah, Pie Man, I was seeing that the inside of the track, according to my notes, it looks like it's a bias on the inside. According to that last race that we just saw, no, it might not be today. It might not be today. And I did mention that the 3 did win the first race at Tampa Bay, but he just caught the 8 in the last step. You know how I like to say yesterday that you use the odds to kind of confirm biases more than anything? You use what you see by your eyes. It was all outside. The inside never threatened, and every horse on the outside was a fairly big price. Yeah. I'm going to tread lightly thinking that it's inside. And if I see some more proof, it might prove that it's outside today. I want to look. And remember, I didn't even go past the 5-horse handicapping or maybe even the 6-horse handicapping. Shit, don't tell me my mouse went dead. Fuck. Okay. So I know I didn't have any marks on the 11. I think the 8. How did that race finish? Pretty sure the 8 was there. Man, that was all outside. And I know the 11 I marked nothing on, so because the 11 snuck in there on the also eligible.
To change significantly, perhaps between that.
Well, I was not even close that race, so camp on the turf. I might question what they might be doing today. Oh, that's Tampa again. I want Gulfstream. We're on Gulfstream. We're going into race 4. I don't know if I'll be able to charge it. I want to try to. What is Marco Lou saying? I'm saying this now, Paul. The 1 and 2 gate is terrible, and if you don't have a special horse, you can't win from that pole. Hey, Marco, what track are you talking about? Is this Gulfstream on the turf right now? Is that post 1 and 2 you think is dead? Is that Gulfstream on the turf for routes? And I think I do agree with you if that's what you're talking about there. I'm definitely Bill needs the 11 at Gulfstream. Yeah, Bill's alive to a nice ticket right here if this 11 can win. So I'm still thinking the outside of the track is good at Gulfstream on the turf routes. The first race, it came in 6, 8, 10. It was all outside. That was the only turf route. All day yesterday, it was turf on the outside. I'm just going to start this race thinking it's outside if I'm into this race. Hey, what's up, Seth? Anyways, this one horse dropping from maiden claiming 50,000 last race, every right to improve. Dropping last race wasn't a great race, but it was its first time start, so it has every right to improve. And this is like okay, so right off the back, so if I'm thinking the track is better to the outside and I start handicapping a race and they're betting against what I think the track is running, I almost was thinking that I wasn't going to be that interested in this race, but with the 1 being the favorite, I'm going to try to be interested in this race. First of all, the 1 didn't do anything special last race. Second of all, he gets the bad rail. He's dropping in class, but who cares? He's never won a race. So you can argue that these horses don't have class yet. We don't know where this horse fits, but with that being said, I'm interested in the race because I want to try to beat this horse. But if this horse beats me, I wouldn't be surprised either. But there's no way I'm taking 2 to 1 on a horse like this. The 2, Insider Track was good last race. This horse had the 7 hole. Should have gave him an asterisk, but average that race. 2 races ago, average. Outside of the track was good. Those last 2 races, nothing was wrong with this horse. I think the main thing is he's just not getting in position. Well, he got in position at the top of the stretch in 1 race out of 4. He's 13 to 1 if you like him, but I'm not that big of a believer in him right now. The 3 horse, Insider Track was good last race. This horse had the 10 hole, so gets an asterisk, ran against the bias. Probably not a bad race there. He's taking a pretty big drop here. 4-1. 2 races ago was 1 race. That was a sprint race. All his other races are sprint. They don't really give me a clue of what he's going to do here. The 4, every right to improve. Last race was just slow, average. I mean, to me, there's nothing to get behind this horse, but there's nothing to hate this horse either. The 5, bad rail last race. Gave this horse an asterisk for being in the 3-hole, slow, average. Probably can forgive him for being just slow anyways, even without that bad rail, because to me, this horse does not look like a 6-furlong sprinter on the dirt. 2 races ago on the turf, he was average, slow. 3 races ago, he was average, match strides with the slowest winner. He just looks like a plotter who hasn't been getting in position, who's really going to need everything to break down for him to win. 6 horse is the first horse on the outside with decent marks. Last race, Stalker Closer Day. He went faster than the fastest winner at the first call. And that's not a bad race. I like that race. 2 races ago while on the turf, this horse, the inside was good that day. This horse was stuck on the outside. Forgive that race. And his first race ever. We can forgive that because he was his first race ever. Plus, he had the 7-hole when the rail was good. And Pie Man is on. He needs the 5 with the 6-7 exacta here. 7 and 8, they're first timers. They're making me lose interest fast in this race. 7 and 8 can be anything, or they can be nothing. First time starters just aren't part of my game. I ignore them. The 10 horse, inside of the track was good last race. This horse had the inside, average. What are we looking at? About 10-1. Not bad, dropping in class. 2 races ago, we can forgive. I think it's just going to be hard to make a real bet out of this race. The 11 horse, slow, match strides with the slowest winner at the 6-furlong mark. The rail was bad that day. This horse gets an asterisk for running against the bias. That was a 6-furlong on the dirt. I don't know how that helps him on the turf today, but he's interesting to me at a huge number. 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner, average slow. This horse looks like a horse that comes off a pace. He has been dropping. I'm a little interested in this horse. I might be digging here. 3 races ago at a route on the turf, this horse looks like a super deep closer. He went average. Almost got in position at the top of the stretch. Had a little trouble, got squeezed at the start. This 11 horse is a little interesting to me. But he won't be a prime bet. I mean, he won't be a major bet. I don't know. I'm still 50-50 if I'm even going to try to bet this race. The 12 horse, outside of the track was good last race, stalking closing day. That's a nice race. That's not a bad race. 2 races ago, average. You know, there's just nothing that I like. And the 15 horse made it in. I can look that up. I want to look up the 15. Right now, no one has me excited to bet anything here. Right now, I'm just leaning towards the outside of the track, and I want to try to get a bet going against the 1. But even with that being said, it's like I don't want to just jump in just to jump in. 312. Slow, average. February 20. So he was slow, average last race. 2 races ago, he was slow. And 3 races ago, he was Slow. Slow the 15, but he is dropping in class. I'm a little interested in the 11, 12, 15 with the 6. I think I think I'm sitting out this race. As much as I want to bet against this one, other than the 6 at 4-1, there's no one on the outside that I really think did anything good. There's also a lot of danger on the outside with the 7 and the 8 being first-time starters. Ten, 11, and 12. I just think I'm going to watch this race. I'm having a good day with just a few little place bets. I think I got to watch this race and just hope that the outside of the track wins. Just see how this track is doing for the outside of the track. I just don't think it's a responsible bet for me to jump in right here. And even though I'm up, it's like you don't want to jump when you get up. I believe in when you're getting up. You want to protect your position, bet your opinion. This is just a sit-out race, I guess I'm going with. Oh, Larry. Hey, what's up, Larry? He likes Gulfstream Park, race 4. He likes the 1-6-10 exacta box. Hey, what's up, Simon? Billy needs the 6 and the 11 to the double. I don't hate that at all. I don't hate your double today, Bill. Bill's been hot. Bill was hot yesterday a bit for when he was on. Marco Lou is on the 6 through 10 at Gulfstream to complete his double. I obviously don't hate that. He got all outside horses, so hey, let's just get this outside of the track home, and hopefully the chat room could have a whole bunch of winners there. To me, this is a perfect spot to play against this one. God, I want to jump in, but to me, I just can't. Other than the 6, there's like almost no reason to make the leaps on anyone else. You know, of the outside horses I'm talking about. And 7-2 on the 6 is just not enough to get me interested. And I think 8's a first-time starter. I just seen these 2 first-time starters on the outside putting a turd in the punch bowl. And I love all these Starship horses. I like this Starship stable connections. 23 and 4, that's just an okay fractions. That's not super fast, nor is it slow. Probably tilting a little towards the slower side, but horses can definitely wire with that, and you can still get past that. 49 and 2 is great for this 6. 49 and 2 on the front end is great for the 6. The 2 decided to lose some weight and take the lead. When did it dump this fucker? When did he dump the drider? All right, as much as I wanted to get in this race and bet against this one, luckily I made the right decision. I don't know what to think about this 6 getting beat with a fraction that was good for him. I think Larry is the only one that might have cashed that. I think he got, yeah, he has a 1-6 exacta, 1-6-10 exacta box, so that worked out for Larry. I didn't see, when did this 2 fall off? I didn't even see him fall off. He made such a move. I thought he fell off mid-race, but I don't even know. Usually I spot that. Maybe he fell off out the gate. Yeah, Larry, that double's going to pay, or that not double, that exacta's going to pay nice. Got a 4-1 and 7-2. And without him, if the 1 doesn't run, it's all outside, which I was thinking. But that's, yeah, 2. You're not getting a refund on this 2 because 2 came out the gate with his jockey. I rewound it. I need to see when this guy fell off. Hey, Partez, no, I didn't even download Oaklawn today. I decided to go with Tampa Bay. He fell indirectly. Yeah, 1 went up to 4-1. Dude, Tyler Graffiani, I mean, he's a good jockey. I don't like many jockeys, but I do like him at Gulfstream. I still don't look for him to be on a horse to give the horse any extra credit because I just don't buy into it. But it seems like every other race, you know, you're looking up and seeing him. Who was that jockey on the 2? I don't even know. Mario, I can't say these names, Fuentes or whatever. Mario Fuentes. All right, let's see what's at Tampa Bay. I know the part. That's what I was going through. So I cashed. The majority of my day was made at Oaklawn Park yesterday, but that's what I'm getting off. Even though I had a huge beat on it and was doing good yesterday, it still goes back to my confidence level there. It's like I just don't play it enough. I just thought that Tampa Bay had better biases that I found interesting. And actually, it was the right decision because we had that 55-1 that ran second, or 40-1. We had the bomb run second at Tampa Bay, and I really should have had that $2,000 exacta there. So I think I made the right move, absolutely there. Parsons is touting his buddy's horse. The 6 and the 6 at Tampa Bay. Are we at the 6? I'm ready to go to Tampa Bay right now, but 20-1. So we got another mile on the turf. Remember, turf was the bias that I said post position wise. It looks pretty fair. Every post position is like 30% every group that I do. 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. Has been all about even. What I think is the advantage at Tampa Bay right now is closers. And we just seen a $2,000 exacta that really, all honesty, we should have hit it. And it was based on that profile. So I'm interested in this race. Let's see if we can find something. There's probably going to be a lot of good horses marked here. A lot of hearts you might see. And it's going to be tough to resist the urge to bet them. But we did the first race, and it worked out. So let's look for stalker closers. This one horse, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner at the second call. Then he was slow at the 6 furlong mark. That race does nothing for me. Does nothing for me. That was on the dirt. This looks like an overall turf horse. Most of his races are coming off the turf. It was also his first start since January. Maybe that's just a throw out completely race. That January 18th race, 2 races back, he was average. Then he earned a heart. Then he was average again. That's a nice race. He kind of fits as a stalker. I think he's more of a stalker than a closer here. He might be useful as a stalking. Oh, I got a burp. The 2 horse. This horse, the track is not playing kindly to his type of horse. He looks more front end. He has stalked before, but he really looks front end. He's been way too fast the last 2 races. Not going to get behind him at 7-2 right now. The 3 horse, closing running style, won last race on a stalking closing day, so he took advantage of the track. He was just he was the slowest winner at the first call, then he was just average. He won. Nothing wrong with that race, but he might have got the aid by the bias, which he's probably going to get the aid of today. The full horse coming from Keelan. I just didn't allow my enough time to look up the Kentucky races for this race. He does look like a closer based on his first 2 races. Lightly raced. The 5 horse, average last race, went wire to wire 2 races ago. He earned 3 hearts, went way too fast. He did earn 3 hearts. He was 2x3, 2x5. This is a front end horse, but he was kind of a closer 2 races ago. That was probably just because there was 1 horse faster than him. 3 races ago, outside of track was good. Closing day, got the asterisk. Resist those hearts probably. God damn, he's 52-1. Hard for me to resist that type of horse. 6 horse, I didn't look up the Churchill races. Don't have time to do it now. 7 horse, slowest winner of the day, went wire to wire last race. The other 2 races, he went way too fast, too early. I think this might get a fast pace. 8 looks like another front end horse. Maybe a stalker at the worst. If he stalks, I like him. If he goes to the front, I hate him. 9, I think, looks real interesting. So last race, he closed while being the fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He put up hearts and triangles while being a close. Why the fuck is this horse 37-1? And 10 looks like a front speed horse stepping up, so not interested in him. I'm interested in this 9 a little bit. This is an allowance 1X race. He was a 16,902 lifetime. He won in the base. He's
A late scratch. In this, the 6th race, number 2.
They're thinking that the 9 is a little underclass, and he might be. Parsons' friend has the right type of horse in here. Oh, we've seen this horse. Or did I see this horse last race? Dude, these are likely raced horses here. I think I'm going to take a little shot here. I'm betting 6 and 9 to win. Who was that other horse? I just had. Who was that other damn horse I had in my mind? 6, 9. Shit, dude, I wanted to do a 3-horse box, and now I can't figure out who was that. I'm not going to have time. Shit, I'm going 6 and 9, win in place again. 6 and 9, win in place. Who was that third horse? I had a exacta box that I wanted. I'm going 168 or 169, even though that was not the exacta that I was thinking of at the time. God damn it! I had a bet that I liked, and now I can't even recognize it again. I guess maybe I didn't like it as much as I did. 691 is what I got boxed. Gonna need a fast pace here. 691. Yeah, 9, pull back on him. I want this to be slow. I think it was 695 is what I was thinking. It was either 695 or 697. Yeah, it's funny. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was 695 is what I was thinking. Please don't let it be 569. Please don't let it be 569. I can be completely wrong, but do not let it be 569 in the exacta box. Come on, 9. It doesn't look like it's going to be. What's up, Billy? What's up, Big Billy? Come on, 9. Do you look loaded or what? And my TV is way off. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Get your fat butt moving. No. The magic gone away, I think. Come on, 9. One more time. Come on. Ah, no. It went away. I thought I was going to cash another nice place bet. Who's a 4? So they did come off the pace, right? Where did that 4 come from? I want to make sure where. Yeah, 4 definitely came off the pace. Oh, 4 was 4 was the Kentucky horse. Oh, I definitely don't got a problem with this 4 winning the race. I didn't like him more based on price than anything. Where's all my shit? Yeah, 4 was the Keelan horse. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a surprise there. I guess if it would have came in 4-9, I might have been a little upset. Yeah, he was a big closer. You know what? I don't remember what that damn exact. It might have been 4-6. No, it wasn't the 4. It wasn't 3-2. It wasn't the 4 horse 3-2. Well, 9 honestly didn't embarrass me. I mean, he just missed second by a head. He ran his race. He did not embarrass me at all. Pay 1080 to show, but I just learned how to do place bets. There's no way I'm betting shows. I'm drawing a line. There's no way I'm going to bet a show bet. Just don't do it. All right, what we got here? Tampa Bay, Gulfstream Park. Okay, so anyway, so I was just wrong there. We just went after it a little bit. The 3 closed, the 4 closed, the 9 stalked and kind of tried to close. What I've been saying about why we're interested in this turf Tampa racing right now is absolutely beautiful. And I'm going to continue to look at the turf on Tampa today. Hopefully we'll be able to find another $2,000 exacta. But I do like what I've seen there. So, I keep saying find the strongest bias and play it. And right now, I'm really excited about that bias there. And where are we at Gulfstream? And Gulfstream's just Gulfstream right now. I'm not seeing anything that's getting me discouraged off of Gulfstream.
You could close down the card in the Friday night.
Even though last race, I kept saying that, hey, I think the rail's bad. I want to bet against this one. And I was just wrong. I'm not going to use this horse to say, hey, a horse won on the rail. And my profile might be wrong, or what I might be thinking about the outside of the track might be wrong. This one horse took a lot of money. He was 2-1 and drifted up. He took early money. He was a sneaky horse. He ran one race and then dropped in class. To me, this horse could have just been, as they're maidens, they're trying to establish class. He could have just been way better than these horses. And there's no way of me knowing on this. This was just too sneaky of a horse for me to get on. So I'm not going to really. Oh, Scott. Oh, man. You missed it. So we had a 55-1 that I bet to win in place. I think he was 55. He was something like that at Tampa Bay on an earlier race because I called that we're looking for closers closers at Tampa Bay, no matter where they're at. I think the track is fair post position wise, but closer. So we ran second, and I bet 2 horses to win in place. But before I made the bet, I said that I liked the 1 horse over the 2 horse that was 7-2. He caught my big long shot, and I was shocked to see that he was 51. It just slipped my mind. We got $33 to place on the bet, but in all honesty, if you watch the video, we know we should have had that exact in a 3-horse box. And even if I would have had it for $5, it would have been worth over $5,000. So, and then last race, if you seen that, the 4, the 3, and the 9 all closed. We were on the 9. So we're looking at closers there. And we're having a good day just based on 2 place bets today, for the most part. We haven't hit a winner yet, but we hit a 40 to 1 and I guess a 50 to 1 or something place bets. And fuck, they're like hitting 2 10 to 1s and higher winners today. And we haven't made a lot of bets today either. So our ratio of cashing tickets based on our bets has been pretty good today too. So we're at Gulfstream Park. So last race it didn't work out. Again, I'm seeing a favorite that's having a rail. This race was scratched down. Well, how many horses? Do we still got 7 horses? 1. There was 3 scratches. So we should still have 7 horses here. I'm going to try to get interested in this race. Hopefully we can this is on the turf. You know what? I might not be that interested in this race. I don't know. So anyways, this 2 probably going to be, he looks like he's a legit favorite to me. But this is kind of like the horse where I said yesterday that was on a 4-horse win streak. I tend to want to bet against horses because horses are not designed to keep their form very long. Unless you're a really top horse, especially in the claiming ranks, every race you win, you got to go up a level. You keep matching different horses. You're just set up in racing to lose. So I don't like horses on 3 and 4 horse win streaks. But he hasn't done anything wrong. He was the slowest winner last race, but he won. 2 races ago, he was average. He won. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner and he won. So I'm kind of holding. It sounds weird, but I'm holding a 3-length winning streak against him. I'm holding the rail against him. I'm still hoping that the rail's not good, even though we just seen a 1-horse win on the rail. But hopefully there's a little bit more talent in this race. And I think there's going to be, unless these bold type horses are not in the race. Maybe they got scratched. But let's go ahead and see if we can find something. The 3's at 80 to 1. He was slow last race. He was on the 9-hole on the dirt. That's not where you want to be on the dirt at Gulfstream. So I wouldn't hold that race against him, even though I didn't give him the asterisk. But 2 races ago on the turf, the rail was bad. I got a question mark on that because I don't know if it's confirmed yet. He was average that race. And 3 races ago, the timer malfunctioned, so I can't rate that race. He looks like a deep closer. I probably wasted too much time on him already. The 4, average last race, front speed. 2 races ago, average fast, front speed. Nothing's wrong with either of those 2 races. I'm just looking for an outside horse that I like. The 5-horse. I don't keep track of Indiana, so I can't look this horse up. Doesn't look like anything special here, though. Actually, these horses look a couple levels above this. This does not look like the right spot for him at all. The 6-horse, slow last race. Not a bad race. I think he lost to the 1 twice. But I think he lost to the 2 twice his last 2 races. Let me make sure that is that horse. Yes, he lost to the last 2 races. But today he's getting what I think is the better part of the track. So I can see him reversing this if the rail is bad and the 2 stays on the rail. Well, 7-2 doesn't really excite me all that much. Yeah, 7-2 just plain old doesn't excite me that much. Right now, I'm not that excited by this race. The 8 horse also ran against the 2 horse 2 races ago. This horse was fast last race. That's a nice race. Went too fast to win. 2 races ago, he was average. That's not a bad race. He's also 7-2. He looks the same as the 6. Might be able to reverse getting beat by this 2 horse if the outside of the track is better. And the 10 horse. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner for the next 2 calls. That's an okay race. That's an okay race. 2 races ago, average. Didn't really get in position at the top of the stretch. 3 races ago, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. Outside of the track was good. I don't know. I think if you're going to beat the 2, I think the 2 horses that they're trying to beat this or use to beat them is the 6 and the 8. To me, this race isn't worth taking a shot at unless you really need this race. Is there a double to be had? I'm looking ahead for double real quick. Let me see something. I got to get it to Gulfstream. I should have enough time. Gulfstream drags, so I should have enough time to look at this double. I'm going to take a little shot on the double because I got very few combinations and they're paying decent. I'm going to play a 6-8 to the 1-2-3 and a 6-8 to the 2-3. I think it's worth playing. I don't think it's a terrible bet, especially if you can beat the 3 next race. Six, 8 to the 1-2-3. 6-8 to the 2-3 for a little bit more. So that's all I'm playing. I went after this a little bit, not huge, but if I'm right about this, I think the profit could be pretty decent here. I had to keep the bet down because I mean, two is the best horse on paper. The only reason I'm trying to beat him is just because of what I think about the rail. Oh, Daryl's playing Henson Supers. Oh, they started. Come on, just keep this 2 pinned. Uh-oh. You know, I wanted this 2 to pin because I don't want them to give this jockey the option to swing wide at the top of the stretch. And right now he definitely has the option. I hate the ride that this 5 is doing. And why all of a sudden are we having video problems? You're an idiot, 5. You should have pinned this freaking horse. So 2 has all the option to go wherever the hell he wants to on the track now. So Look, 6 is making his move on the rail. I mean, do you guys need a course in race riding? You guys need a real course. Come on, 6. Can we get them? You've been outside the longest. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Thank you. Thank you. We'll take it. We'll take it. We beat them. We'll take it. You know what? Maybe I should have did a win bet on the 6. And well, if you take 4-1 or even 9-2, and you bet and you Dutch 2 horses, and one of them wins, you're basically betting 2 horses to get even money. So I guess I don't want even money trying to beat this too. We're staying hot, man. We're staying hot. What's up, Bentley? What's up? You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi? Huh? They're not over there. Yeah. Let me get you some treats. Let me get you some treats. Yeah, you want some treats? I'm putting them in your bowl so you eat your regular food too. Honestly, when that 2 angled out, I really didn't think the 6 would be able to catch him. When the 6 was able to get off the rail, in my head I kind of thought, well, we lost this one. Yeah. So if we can beat the 3 next race, I think these doubles are a real pay raise next race. And I think they're going to pay. I think they're going to pay decent with the 3. But I think it's a substantial difference. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What am I looking at? Yeah, so 6-3 is only paying $11. I think that took a hit late. I think that took a hit after I looked at it. But if we can get a 6-2, it's going to be $40 for $1, and a 6-1 is going to pay, well, we got the 6, but if the 1 wins next race, it's a 51. One's a first-time starter. I threw him in for half the amount. Remember, I went 6-8 to the 1-2-3, then I went 6-8 to the 2-3. So I basically got, I'm alive to the 2 and the 3 basically for $20, and I'm alive to the 1 for $10. Is basically where I sit. Cool, hit the 6-2 exacta. Larry hit the 6-2 exacta. The 6 went up a little bit. That might not be terrible. I didn't even see, what did that exacta pay? Did that exacta pay good? $22.80 for $2. Daryl looked like he played, what is that? Oh, he's playing supers. Okay, those are supers. That's right. Daryl said he's a super guy. See, Hart hit the exacta as well. He's on a roll today. Nice. It looks like Mizzou Man is kind of on the same double I might have been I played. That's what it sounds like when he says hope he can beat the 3. Oh, Daryl hit the super also, but he don't know that it's going to be paying that much. But he has it for 4 times, so I take it he must have a 40-cent super. Your super paid $69. Wait a minute. There's no way that super paid 69. Wait a minute. Oh, I think that's the total amount that I think that's the total amount. I was like, man, if that super paid 69, I was thinking it paid $69 for 10 cents and you hit it 4 times. And I was like, oh my God, if that super paid that much, I am in the wrong pool for that race. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that depending on how, yeah, math is hard. Math is hard. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll switch to Tampa Bay. Wow. Is that good? Is that good? Is that good? What? What? Think it's all playtime? Huh? You think it's all playtime? All right, let's switch over to Tampa Bay. Oh shit, I probably didn't leave enough time for Tampa Bay. It looks like we got 6 furlongs on the dirt. Tampa Bay. 7th race. And I remember going off of what Tampa Bay has been doing. Out of 270 races, they have went wire to wire 130 times. So I said that to play Tampa Bay, I would consider Tampa Bay, you either want to have the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I think post position, there only seemed to be a small advantage for the first 6 holes, post 1 through 6, and then it gets a little bit harder. Oh shit, Charles Swoop, that's right. In Vegas, you're not supposed to have a advanced deposit wagering, so you're saying you can't even get action down right now, even if you wanted to. Oh, that would fucking suck. That would suck. My Vegas trip got canceled. We were supposed to go out the 23rd for the Orleans tournament, and it got canceled. I was doing a lot of prep for that. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt at Tampa. Like I said, you want to be on the lead. So anyways, this one horse, I'm going to get a little distracted. He went average fast last race. He was actually, for the finishing time, he was the fastest winner of the day that day for sprinting. That's honestly, that triangle is what I think is the least important, how fast the horse finishes. I think the first 2 calls are way more important than that. That's part of the reason why I have problems with speed figures. 2 races ago, it was stalking closing day. This horse was a stalker, average. That was on a turn. That race does nothing to do with this race. I wish I would have looked up this Aqueduct race instead. I don't think I'm going to have time because it looks like they're getting pretty good close to the start, so I'm going to want to go. He also is facing winners for the first time this race. 2 races ago, or I'm sorry, the 2 horse, slow, average, bad rail last race. This horse was in the 5 hole. That didn't affect him. 2 races ago, this horse had the inside while on the, why are these 6 furlong sprinters trying to fucking turf? Okay, 3 races ago, we don't even care about that turf race. But 3 races ago, while being at a 6-furlong sprinter, he was the slowest winner of the day that day while stalking. The 3-horse fastest winner of the day. Those times look legit. He did go 44-4 at the second call. That looks like a nice race. He's wow. Why are they betting here? They're betting the 7. Oh, there's some other speed here. The 4, I didn't get time to look up the 2 Gulfstream races, so that those marks are for that January 24th race at Tampa. Broke his maiden, basically pretty close to the basement. Seven was faster than the fastest winner at the first call. Oh no, I'm talking about the 5. I can't even count. Okay, I want to see the 7 who they're betting. Yeah, he's fast. You know what? I'm not going to have enough time, and I got too many gaps on my marks here. Wow, that 11 looks really good, except I don't know if I believe in the far outside of the track.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
I don't have time. I got my eye on this 5. I just don't have time. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and play the race.
The 6-5 favorite.
Probably shouldn't have went to the restroom, and I might have wanted to spend a little more time on that race. Bentley, you got that smoker's cough over there. Wow, they took so much time loading. I probably could have looked at this race. Oh, they only got 8 races today. Tell me that 8th race is one more turf route. It is a turf route. Yeah, Marco Lou, I'm thinking that this is kind of a tough race. If you're talking about not Gulfstream, but Tampa Bay, I kind of agree. There was kind of a lot of speed in this race. I'm a little interested in this 5 and this 11. Not enough to. Jesus Christ, really? 81-1. I said I was going to sit out, but man, I'm a little interested in this 5 and this 11. But then again, I didn't bet, and I always say when you don't put your money behind your mouth, you're not saying anything. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm glad I didn't bet this race. Let's just see what happens. So I thought that you need to be within either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So if they run perfectly to what I believe, I don't believe anyone outside of the 7, the 11, the 4-1-10 can win this race. Or no, it must be the 4-2-10. Because everyone else was farther off. And 11 couldn't get the lead on this 7. I think the 7 just shorted up stride, and I think that this one is gone. Or is he? Seven's dead tired, but he's fighting. I was calling off the numbers when I said no one outside. The one was definitely within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. But I know I was calling out a whole bunch of different numbers, and I noted in my head that, wait a minute, the one is up there. Here, I'm watching a replay again. I want to see how far back. No, the one's up there the whole time. The one's right next to the 4 and the 2 at the first call. And didn't I say the track was leaning a little bit towards the inside? Did I think that? Or was that just on the turf? I don't remember. I got so many of these profiles going through my head, I don't remember. But to me, that was a good no bet for me anyways. Tampa Bay running style, I'm just checking. They ran 270 races, 101 of them was won from post 1 through 3. Yeah, it's the first 6 post positions there. The first 6 post positions. Scott Spieth used to run at my old track. Scott Spieth used to run at DRC. Late 80s, early 90s. Oh, shit.
Maybe in a start showed.
All right, we got decent doubles here. Well, we got 2 decent doubles and 1 low price double. We're live to the 1, 2, 3. The inside of the track is winning about 45% of the races out there, so. Hey, what's up, Lou? You snuck in here. Oh, we got a lot of people in here. It says I got 72 people. Thanks, guys. That's the most people I ever had watching me on a stream. Now I'm going to get nervous. Hey, if you're with 72 people, we might got some new guys to the show. Thanks for coming and checking me out. Feel free to post whatever you want in the chat room. We'll try to answer all their questions. If you're new, you can ask questions. If you got picks, you could throw your picks out there. Basically, just don't be an asshole. We haven't had an asshole in the room yet. So, but that's basically the only rule we got in the chat room. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, we're on a delay? We've had this problem before. Are you guys saying I'm on delay? That the rate? What kind of delay are we looking at? Let me know, because I can't tell if we're on a delay or not. Or are they just saying there was a delay in the racing? Feed is delayed, Paul. Okay, Bender's saying the stream is the same as them, or maybe they're saying that Tampa Bay, there was a delay at the gate. Maybe that's what they're saying. Okay, thanks, Bender. Maybe they were just I just seen some guys saying that there was a delay. Maybe they meant that the Tampa Bay, there was a delay at the start of the race, which there was. So what is this, Parsons? Is this another horse you're considering on buying? What we got here? That's an Outwork filly. Okay, so this is what was it? An Outwork filly. Remember, I don't know breeding or nothing. That's not my thing. Guys, if you guys are interested in looking into getting a game as part of the ownership, Parsons Euclid Racing is the guy you want to contact. He's putting together syndicates. He's out of Kentucky. Or he can get you, if you want to ask questions about ownership or syndicates, he's a guy that I've known that's done it before. So, Parsons might be a guy you guys might want to reach out to. This is a Outwork filly that he's, he got his eye out on. Yesterday, he showed us a frosted coat that he was thinking about getting, and I think a horse out of Totalist. Yeah, Brian Reed is saying that we got a very slight. Okay, 7 seconds. I can work with 7 seconds. I'll try to put my stuff. Before, when I tried to stream in higher quality, we were working and the delay was getting longer and longer. So I'm worried more if we got a 40-second, minute, or fucking longer than that. Is what I'm worried about. I'll try to get my bets in faster, but it's really hard for me to do that. All right, so I handicapped. There's some guys with some. Oh, Ben Weaver. Hey, what's up, Ben? Who else is here? Is there some new? Wow, 78 in chat. Wow, thanks, guys. Fuck. That's fucking good, man. All right, anyways, so we're at Gulfstream Park. We're live to the 1, 2, 3. There's a huge bias. It's been going on for the most part pretty consistently at Gulfstream Park for like the last 3 years. On the dirt, post 1 through 3 is for the most part where you want to be. 4 through 6 can win. They often, when they win, they get over to the rail. They're often, when the inside of the track is really bad. It gets really hard to win when you're 7 post on out, for the most part. So that's why we're live to the 1, 2, 3. We're in the 6 race. What the hell am I going on for? Wait. Oh, shit. I'm looking at Tampa Bay. Sorry about that. I got the wrong form. I'm confusing the hell out of myself right there. All right. So, but we got a maiden special weight. I don't do anything with first timers. I just threw him in because he gets the good part of the track. Maybe I'll get lucky here. The 2 horse I actually liked a bit. I thought I liked. Oh no, this is a route race. This is a maiden special weight. My own 16th on the route. Okay. So the 2 last race, we don't have the first call because the form doesn't give us that. At the second call, he was match strides with the slowest winner, and then he was average at the 6 furlong mark. The inside of the track was good that day. This horse was stuck in the 7 hole. I give him an asterisk for running against the bias. So that's not a bad race. I mean, he lost by, it's unmarked, but I think that usually means a cunt hair or something when it's unmarked. That's how I take it. 2 races ago, this horse match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, match strides with the fastest winner at the second call. At the 6 furlong mark, he went too fast to win. That's a really good race. Outside of the track was also good that day. He was stuck on the inside. So we got an asterisk. This horse ran against two biases. So two biases. I obviously like him at 6-1. I might even try to get down more. I got a $20 double going to him. So does that mean I'm on a $1,000 hit if he wins? Wait a minute. Wait. This double, I want to say, is paying $51 per dollar. No, his double's paying $44, 800 bucks. The 3 I'm also live to. He ran one race. He has every right to improve. But he did run a nice race first time out. Inside the track of the good. He was in the 5-hole, so he was kind of on the outside. I gave him an asterisk. He was average. Went almost as fast as the fastest winner at the second call. Then he was average for the finish. So that second is 1 tick slower than a triangle. It's just a good race. So he ran a really good race for the first time. I always say first time out, if you ran a good race, you're liable to improve next time out if you ran a bad race. You're also can improve running a good race, but in my experience, a lot of times when the horses run a tough race first time out, they often come back the next race and regress a little bit. I was smart enough to use them, but I'm kind of hoping we get this little bit of regression and the 2 can win. He's also stretching out in distance, so the distance might be tough, but we got a decent ticket if he wins, but we really want the 2-1. The 4, bad rail last race. This horse was in the 5-hole, rail didn't affect him. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Here's a horse, every right to improve. If he improves, he improves. I can't bet him off that race. That's what makes this race a little bit tricky. 5 horse, nothing special about last race. Lightly raced, every right to improve. We're going to keep saying it if I keep seeing him. He was just slow that race. He got a very nice speed figures, but I don't like speed figures. I don't think much of the race. He did finish 3x3. I would prefer if he would have got in position at the top of the stretch. I really like the horses coming off the pace when they can get within 3. He was 4x6. Within 3 lengths, not within 3rd place. Within 3 lengths. But here's another horse. This is just a dangerous race for me right now. We got lightly raced horses, and I took my stands where I thought I could, and maybe it'll work out. The 6 horse, nothing wrong with this horse either. Last 2 races, he finished 3rd. He was average. Last race, he had the inside of the track, even though I didn't think it was a super inside day. He did have the inside. 2 races ago, he had the 7-hole. Like I said, it's tough to win from the 7 on out at Gulfstream. I didn't have that in my notes that the outside was exceptionally bad that day, so there was probably a horse that won outside. Those aren't bad races, the last 2 races. The 7, bad rail last race. You know what? It was a bad rail last race. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. I think that was an accident. Maybe I looked and thought that was a 2-hole. He had the 12-hole. 12-hole's never good at Gulfstream. So not interested in that. And the 8-hole, not interested. But, lightly raced horses, we need a 1, 2, 3. Preferably the 2 or 1. They're sneaking up on me. Brian Reed is, he got action on the 5. He's rooting for Saez. You know what, Pyman? I didn't even think to hedge against the double. I didn't think of it. I guess because the double to the 3 was only paying $11, so there wasn't really that much room for me to hedge. I got a $20 double, but I'm only going to get $220 back. If I did any hedging, there's almost no profit if, let's see, wait a minute. How much did I bet that race? I'm at 60, then I bet another 40. I bet, yeah, there's almost no, I had no room to hedge here, really. If the 3 wins, he'd take all the profit. Keep this 6 strung out for a little bit longer. I like where my 2's at. Who was this 6? Hey, 2, don't let this 5 get the drop on you. I want you to make your move first. Don't spend all day rating. Come on, 2, you need to go now. Don't let this 3 establish. Where did they go? Oh, there you are. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. 2's a big pay raise. I got this double, but 2's a big pay raise. It's the difference between $600. Come on, one more time, 2. One more time, 2. One more time, 2. No, can't do it. All right, I mean, we took it down for a profit, but God damn it, $800 more would have been a little bit nicer. Or no, $600 more. For $1, the 2 was going to pay $40. I think the 3 was going to pay $11.80. So that was a substantial raise, but we'll take it. And I don't think 2 did anything wrong. Actually, I thought for me the 2 did a pretty good race. He actually got into the whole. Oh, he ran up on the 2's on the 3's ass. What the? But you know what? Guys, when you watch this replay, if you guys watch this replay, the 2 runs up. 2 would have beat this 3, I think. But 2 runs up, clips heels on the 3. I don't think he can lob to ejection because I think he caused his own problem. We'll see if there's anything here. There is an inquiry. But I don't know how you fucking punish the 3 horse. You can't run into the backside of a horse and claim fraud unless the 3 came out or in on him. I'm watching the replays on TVG. Hey, Mizzouman, I think you want the inquiry. They might find a way to put this 2 up, but I think the 2 caused his own problem. That funny move that he made at the top of the stretch, he actually clipped heels and bumped into, he ran up on the 3's ass. Tyler looks like, the 3 horses jockey looks like a NASCAR jockey going like this, but to me, at my first glance, I got a little bit of hope, but I got a feeling it's not going to work out for us. I got a feeling. Here it is right here. I don't have to keep explaining it. Here it is right here. Is there a reasonable expectation that the 3 does, to me, what did the 3 do wrong there? As much as I need this to be taken down, I just don't think there's anything here. Daryl saying the 3 cuts into the 2-pack. I don't know if it's really hard to judge from that view. I don't know if the 2 did. All I'm saying is that from that view, I honestly don't know. And I hope it is. This is $600 difference right here. Well, I like the fact that there's an inquiry and an objection. So, the stewards, I always like it when the stewards think they've seen something before they get the objection. Well, no matter what, we got a double. It's just, do we get a pay raise? Everyone wants a pay raise. We need our stimulus money right here. We're working on stimulus money. Daryl is saying he has it both ways. He has a super with the 3 on top for $1. And he has a 2 on top for 50 cents. You know what? I agree. You might be the same either way. You might be the same either way because you played the 3 more times. So yeah, I think you're right that you don't have to really worry about it. Actually, you might get. See, generally you'll say you'll get a pay raise with the 4 to 1 on top, but in all honesty, but in reality, to me, the 2's third choice. It's hard to guess what the difference is in our payouts. Usually, you always want the 4 to 1 to be put up, but we don't. In the trifecta pools, it's always a little. Hey, what's up? Not sure. You slipping in late or making late comments again. So what's up, man? We're still hot. If you haven't been on the show, we're still hot. I had a 40 to 1 and a 50 to 1 place bets today that both came in. And now we hit this double. It's either we're getting 200 back or 800 back. Oh, I don't know. They might take this down. Oh. Uh-oh. What do you guys think? Are they taking this down? Do they leave it? I think this is here we go. Horse racing for 30 years and I still don't know where they go on objection. This still looks like a 50-50 call to me. It looks bad that time. When they do it super slow, I'm like, ooh, maybe they'll take it down. But in real speed, I'm like, nah, they're going to leave it up. "3 p.m. is your golden hour." Hey, not sure if you didn't watch it. Tampa Bay early turf race. I handicapped that race so beautifully. Really, I should have had a $2,000 exacta nailed in a 3-horse box. All honesty, you watch the video and you'll probably wonder how the hell did I not hit the exacta. Did they leave him up? I think they left him up. Maybe they didn't want to take Tyler down. I think they left him up. Well, hey, the inside of the track held on. I mean, fuck it. I honestly think with the two coming back after steadying and that trouble, I honestly believe the two was the better horse. I was leaning towards how long that was taking. I was thinking that they were going to take them down. I was leaning towards that was going down. Oh, well. I mean, not the worst result. We could have came back and hit. I don't even know if I would have took that. No, I wouldn't have took a $12.60 exact. That race stops there. Let's look at Tampa Bay. I think we got the last race at Tampa Bay. It's on the turf. Let's see. We were right about oh no. Fuck. Oh, I hope I don't regret I said I wanted to take a look at this race and give myself time, and I did the exact opposite here. Oh, we got a mile 16th. I'm not really going to have time to go through this, what I'm thinking. I am thinking that stalkers and closers are what you want to be on. I am thinking that. Right now, I'm not going to be able to put together a real bet. Damn it. Three's a horse I like when he's stalking. When he goes to the lead, I don't like that. Full horse, remember I gave out the warning about the hearts. As much as I love the hearts, they're not good on a stalking closing day. Five horse looks unrealistic for this race to me. You don't want speed, Abby. You don't want speed. Gabby or Abby, whatever her name is. I think the 8 looks good here. 2-1. As much as I think the track is favoring stalker closers, I still think short price closers, 2-1, under 2-1, 3-1, 4-1 is the worst race in betting. I never take short price on a closer. Never. Rather sit out than do that. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. 7's out. As much as I wanted to play this race, I'm just not going to have any time. I'm looking at the 6, the 8, and the 1. I think have the right running style. I think I would take the 8 on top of the 1, 2, 6. And as long as 8 on top of 1, 2, 6. I'm not going to have time. 8 on top of 1, 2, 6, and I was thinking 1, 2, 6 to win. But I do not have time to even. I don't even have my Tampa Bay betting up, and they're off. So I guess right here I'm just going to root for. Or let's see, I had. 4 was a horse that I got fire with nothing but hearts. I'm just not sure that this is a running style of what's winning today. Normally, I'm all over this horse, except for the 2-to-1 price. So anyone outside of the 4, even the 3 who was in second stalking the whole time, I have my definitions of stalkers and closers by beaten lengths at every call. And once you hit a 5 lengths behind at any call, you're a closer. So even though there's 3, some people would call him a stalker because he was in second the whole time around. I call him a closer because it's based on lengths in my definition. See what I mean? Everyone's coming from behind. And I keep saying he was a 3, but he was a 10. I was just looking at the purple and blue, and they look the same. Look at everyone comes from behind. So the track ran exactly how I wanted it to win. I just didn't have time to put together a bet. And I think even what I was considering, I was looking at 8 over to 126. It's probably best that I didn't have time to look at this bet. That I didn't have time to look at this bet because the numbers that I wrote down weren't really what was there. Although I can't be too hard on myself because I didn't give myself any time. Although I'm right about exactly how they were going to win coming from off the pace. I would have. What did that come? I can't even tell who got second. Oh, 8-11. 8-11. Where's my mouse thing? Don't tell me my battery. I don't see my mouse. Does that mean I'm out of action? I got a new computer and I didn't realize that I had to charge the mouse. Did I use my old mouse? Oh, there's my mouse. Okay. I thought my mouse went completely dead. All right, so Turfway. Keep calling it Turfway. Tampa Bay is done. No, I got when I bought the new computer, I went with I always do Macs. I got a Mac I had a Mac Mini. I got a Mac what's the next level up? God damn, I don't even know what I got. I can't even think of what it's called right now. But my old Mac had regular, you put batteries in the thing, in the mouse. This one, I didn't realize that you were supposed to charge it. I haven't watched a race at Oaklawn. Yeah, I got an iMac. That's what I got. Jesus Christ, man. Check Equine Base. Here, I'll look up Equine Base for you. I haven't watched any Oaklawn today. I haven't watched anything from there. See what we got. Equine Base. Where's Oaklawn? Where's Oaklawn? You know, why don't they just get rid of all this clutter? There, Equine Base only has charts for the first 3 races today. First race on the route at Oaklawn, the 5-horse won from the 5 position. He came from 1.5 lengths off. In the second race, the 1-horse. Remember, we thought that Remember how yesterday we thought that the inside of the track was might have been a better place to be on the sprints? If you woke up this morning thinking that was true, and I thought that was true yesterday, the 1-horse won the second race at a sprint at 25-1. He did stalk, and yesterday we thought stalkers were winning all the races yesterday. And the third race was 1.16 miles, and speed held up. He basically dueled. He came from 1/2 length off at the first call, and he came from the 5-hole. But that's all I see there. I got an iMac. I got the iMac, not the entry-level iMac. I got, I don't remember if I got 2 steps up from the original iMac or 3 steps up, but I did get an iMac. But before that, I was working on the Mac Mini. Who's going to take the lead in race 7? I haven't started race 7. Okay, so we got a mile. So our call for thinking the outside of the track has been good on the turf at Gulfstream. For the first race, it was dead on. For the last race, when we beat that 2 to get alive in our double, we were dead on there. The only race we were wrong was that race where that lightly raced 1-horse from the rail won, and even he angled off in the stretch. And all the outside horses got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I'm still leaning towards, I really like the outside of the track here at Gulfstream Park Route Turf. Let's see. So this is claiming 12.5. Oh, good. I got cheap horses too. And this is great. We got another 4 to 5 from the 2-hole. So let's hope that we can keep him pinned and find someone to beat him. The 7th race, the 1-horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first call. Second at the, or he was average at the second call and slow at the finish. That just looks like an okay race. This horse is a 6-furlong horse. He's trying turf route for the first time. They just look like they're trying something new to me. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 7-hole, ran against the bias there. He was average, slow. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 8-hole, average, match strides. So you can forgive those 2 races. The problem is, I think he's running against the bias today. And he gets the rail. I mean, he's at a nice number if you like him. But to me, he's just, this almost looks like desperation right now that they're trying something new. I don't know. But I'm playing this race like I think the outside of the track is good. The 2-horse, average last race. Why the fuck is this horse 4 to 5? This horse, they are wasting absolutely no time dropping him to the bottom. He was 110. Okay, you guys know that I never even noticed this, but even I noticed that he was $110,000 purchase. Yeah, they've completely given up. They've given up on this horse. He gets the inside of the track. I guess you could say he was average last race. He doesn't look like much. 2 races ago, he was slow. You know how I say on a closer, we rate our closers by the top of the stretch, this call right here. We want horses to be within 3 lengths. Last 2 races, he's been nowhere near that. There's no way I get behind this horse at 4 to 5. The 3 horse, average last race. That was a 5.5 furlong race. He had the inside of the track that was on the dirt. Here's another horse. They're trying something new. I don't see it. The 6 horse, slow last race. Oh, all of a sudden can't see. 6 horse, slow last race, dropping a little bit. His drop makes a little bit more sense. It's not drastic. Actually, he's been at this level in his first 2 races at the bottom of the form. He kind of worked his way up a little bit. And, well, those were made in claiming 12. I guess this drop makes complete sense to me. Slow last race, average slow. And 3 races go, 1 race sample. I can't make a sample with 1 race. You know what? For him, as bad as I got him marked, he doesn't look as bad as what I got him marked. Last race, yes, he was slow, but he was practically in position at the top of the stretch at a little bit higher of a class. 2 races ago, he was in position at the top of the stretch. I just think he's a pace-dependent closer. If he can be in position at the top of the stretch, he might have the look. He has the option to be wide here in the 4-hole, and he can also go to the rail. I don't know. But so far, he's the most interesting horse I see. The 5 horse got crappy marks, kind of like the 4 horse. He was average slow. 2 races go slow. 3 races go average slow. I like the 4 a little bit better than him. This horse does got better position, being farther outside, but this is what I'm talking about. Top of the stretch, he's almost never in position where at least the 4 has been getting in position. The 6 horse, average. Match strides with the slowest winner at the second call. Then he was slow. That race doesn't do anything. It was at a little higher class. I wonder if that March 18th. He's coming out of the same race as the 4. And the 4 to me ran a better race than him, although he's getting the better part of the track this time. 71, I might be interested if there's no one else in this race. Let's see. I might have to speed through to make it farther. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, he went too fast. Okay. He earned my best marks. The rail was bad that day. He was on the outside. There's hearts that I trust, and there's hearts that I look at and say, man, I don't trust them. So I look at his overall work. Yes, I love his race 3 races ago, but his last 2 races, I don't know how you could be so fast that you couldn't win the race. Then your next 2 races, you're so slow that you're not competitive. I guess what I'm getting at, I don't trust those hearts. As much as I'd love to bet this horse right now, I don't trust him. 7 horse coming from Tampa, 1 race sample. Dropping, stepping up for winners the first time. We know that Tampa has been favoring closers. I don't think I'm going to have time to look up this race, but I also don't think it's going to rate very good. Kind of deal. 8 horse, match strides with the slowest winner. Then he was slow at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago, slow. 12-1, 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. I guess he's a little interesting to me. It's going to be hard on this race. So far, no one is really interesting. He is dropping. 8-1 on the 12 is a little interesting. Nine horse, average last race, average slow the race before. Taking a fairly big drop in class. I do like the outside of the track. 10, I don't have nothing on them. Doesn't look bad outside of the track. Did I handicap the next race? I'm going to look. I think I might try to go wide here and look for some doubles. I'm a little interested in that race, but I'm not crazy about the race. Next race is a mile, 62,000. Optional claimer on the dirt. Inside of the track's been good. Jesus Christ, I don't want to mess with this Saratoga horse. Great, I got so many unknowns in this race. You got off topic in there. Fuck, I'm probably not interested in this race. I'm probably just not interested now. Damn it. I really wanted to play. They're hammering a 2-4 double. You know, everything else is paying. Hold up. Wait. There might be something here. I'm not super interested in this double, but I'm looking at the payoffs. I'm trying to talk myself into some action. I'm a little interested in the 8. I'm a little interested in the 6. And wasn't it the 4? Eight, 6, 4, 10. I'm going to do a loose play right here. I'm going to double. 8, 6, 4, 10. 8, 6, 4, 10. And I'm just playing to the 2 and the 4 next race. 8, 6, 4, 10 to the 2 and the 4 double. Did I want to do a win bet here? Eight, 6, 4, 10. You know what? I'm gonna bet the 8, 6. Wait a minute. 6, 4. Oh, 6, 8, 10 to win. If I could even get it in. I bet 6, 8, 10 to win, and I'm betting a little. I'm hitting the 6 and the or I'm sorry, the 8 and the 10 a little bit more, and that's it. Maybe I should do a place on that 6 bet. Oh man, I didn't realize you guys are all going. What's going on here at the gate? Let's see what people got going here. Max L did a 10 to win and a 2, 7, 10 box, exacta and try. Bad race going 3, 6, 10. And I did keep the bets down here, by the way. I wanted to get involved. Larry went 4, 5, 8, 9 trifecta box. 4, 5, 8, 9. I kind of like that bet, Larry. All outside. I kind of like that. You went exacta and trifecta. Good luck with that. I don't know if we can both hit, but I kind of like that bet. Lou Grossman likes the 8. Wouldn't place on the 8. Why the 6? 6 was the horse with the 3 hearts, 3 races back. I said I don't trust them. 93 to 1. I'm just going to play those hearts. and that was it. I don't trust the freaking horse, but I don't want to see a 3 Heart horse win a freaking race and me not have it. So that's why the 6. The question is you should have asked is why did you bet him to win and not to fucking place, dumbass? Please don't let me make that mistake. That's right. Brian Reed went 7, 8, 9, 10 exacta box. Okay, so everyone's kind of going outside here. And the 2 is able to get off the freaking rail. And he's in position. Oh, this looks dangerous. Come on, 10. I do got the 10, right? Wait a minute. I don't even remember what the hell I bet. I don't remember if I got the 10 or not. They let the 2 get wide. I don't know if the 2's going to win, but if the 2 wins, it's because he got damn bet wide, because he got his ass wide and not necessarily because he's 4 to 5. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. One more time on this 8. Come on, 8. Get by him. Get by him. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We might have got that. Oh, if they could have pinned this too, I know I would have had a winner here. If they could have pinned this too, looks like the cameraman is not fooled. I think the cameraman, oh wait, who is the cameraman on? Is the cameraman on the 8 or the 2? Seth thinks that the 8 got it. Marco Lou has a nice hit, Marco Lou. You don't even have to worry. You just want the pay raise. Come on, give Marco Lou a pay raise, and I think a few of us got the 8 here a bit. I don't know, man. Rex is calling the 8. Rex is calling the 8. I like Rex. Rex, are you willing to back these bets in case they put the 2 up? Will you pay off everyone with the 8? That's tight, man. I don't know. I hope you're right. Abby is saying the 2 horse. She's saying 2-8, or they're saying 287. Is that up? Is that up? God damn it. Oh, come on. I need to see a photo on this one. Really? Really? Did we at least get a dead heat here? I mean, I'm normally not. Okay, someone is calling a dead heat. They're calling dead heat, possibly. Really? Well, that sucks. Really? Really? What? What? I'm going nuts out there. Come on. Did they really go dead heat? Here's the thing. I think if the 2 would have stayed on the inside, I think we would have beat this horse. No, we didn't even get the dead heat. Dude, how the fuck did they separate that photo, really? They called that without a photo, really? I mean, I'm not normally begging for a double, or not a double. I'm not normally begging for a dead heat. Usually, I like when they settle on a winner. But man, they seem to call that extra. I mean, maybe they got the photo already and they're just waiting for their production to catch up. But goddamn, that was close. I thought it was going to be a dead heat. Oh, hold on. All right, there's a photo. I guess the 2 didn't win it. They had the photo. Okay, the 2 won it. This just falls under what I'm saying. The handicapping was good. Did it work out that particular race for us? Unless you boxed the 2-8. I know Mark, I think it was Marco Lou hit the 2-8. I mean, you got to take a shot against the 4-5, who you think is on the inside, who probably only won because he got to the outside of the track. That's not a bad race to put your money in. I mean, really. Marco Lou was on the 2, 7, 8, 10. Was it that that was a trifecta? You hit everything, didn't you? Nick C needs horses with bigger nose. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that. Yeah. Seth had the 8 too. Well, this is how I got to look at it. I mean, we're handicapping, we're betting with money. I mean, I tell people that when this happens to them, and this time it happened to me too. When you have a 12-1 and you get beat by a nose like that, you made the right move. Your handicapping was good that race. You seen the ball. It just did not work out. I mean, it sucks hearing it, but yeah, I mean, you got to kind of. It just sucked that 2 really got off the rail. That kind of sucked. Because I think we had them. Marco Lou, I am surprised you got on the 6th as it is a first-time center. So I'm like, wait a minute. Did I make a mistake that race? Marco Lou, what are you talking about? I didn't. The 6 wasn't a first-time starter. Am I in the wrong race? Did I make a mistake, or you just No, I bet the 6. I know 6 was not a first-time starter. I think you're in the wrong race, Marco Lou, or you got confused. Yeah, six was six is this horse. Six is the horse that I said I didn't trust. But that race, 3 race backs, but I love that race from 3 races. I can't even talk. From 3 races back. But I didn't trust it because he should have ran better in his next 2 races. But 99 to 1, you know, I'll put the money on him. And I really hate getting beat by this 2 horse. I'm looking back at it to see, and you know, I feel like I made the right move there. I feel like I made the right move. And you know what? Whenever 4 to 5 or 3 to 5 beats you, and he beats you by a freaking nose, at the very least, he was never worth that price at 4 to 5. You know, he was not a 4 to 5 horse. Yeah, he won. That's fine. All right, we got the next race. Will Rodriguez says there was no speed in that race. Look at the pace. You know, I didn't notice. What did the pace go there? I don't remember thinking that it went super slow, but I might not have been paying really good attention to it. Usually I try to write it down. Let's see. I'm trying to see what you're talking about, a super slow pace. Man, and it wasn't even that. You know, the two was 3-4 wide in the back stretch. So the 2 took no time in getting off the rail. Fuck, if he had to ride the whole back stretch, we might have been able to beat him. I mean, he really got off that rail easy. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Would have been nice to get that, put it up. I tell you what, would have been nice to get that win that disqualification, that 2 over to 3. I'm starting to feel that. Here, let me just get this to live TV. Oh, Golden Gate and everything, Kansas. Yeah, Golden Gate. Yeah. What are they talking about on TVG? The Kentucky Derby? There's no Kentucky Derby this year. There's going to be a race, but it's not the Kentucky Derby. I don't care if they run it in September. It's not the Kentucky Derby. The preps, to me, it's fucked up. To me, this year, there's no Kentucky Derby. They might want to call it that, but it's not that. Marco Lewis saying Kentucky Derby futures are open today. Is that for a September race time? So then they got to move. They got to change. I don't know. I'm glad I don't care that much about big racing because I don't even want to wrap my head around it. Okay, so yeah, okay, I did hear that it was the first. I knew they were talking about the first Saturday in September, but I didn't know if they made that official. Shit, they should have took everyone's futures and just said there's no Kentucky Derby. You bet the wrong horse. Your horse didn't win even though there was no winners. They should have just took the futures on you guys. I would have taught you guys a lesson about playing futures. Yeah, I know they refunded all of them. Technically, I think they should have kept the money. Everybody knows that the Derby is the first Saturday of May. If it's not the first Saturday of May, it's not the Derby. It's just another race. Yeah, obviously, I never think of future bets. That's something that I can't even wrap my head around. Shit, I can't even get a bet down 10 seconds before the gate opens. How am I going to do one 6 months before the gates open? You know, I honestly don't think I'm all that interested in this. So I was trying to get alive to the inside of the track, mostly the 2 and the 4 in this race. Let's see. We got the 9th. What do we got? Oh, we only got 2 more races left. Okay. I will stick around. I will stick around. They teach you guys a lesson. No Derby, no fucking race. I'm keeping your money. So what do you guys think of them moving the Derby? I know they got to. I know they got to, but is it really the Derby now? How do you do the prep races and everything? Does the preps matter now? I mean, the preps matter because they get you in there. Horses are developing. I don't know. I don't know what I. Well, you guys know that I'm not even into stakes racing, so I'm just fucking with you guys. Because, all honesty, I don't care about the Derby that much. See, Hart is saying no, it's not the same, and that's kind of how I'm thinking. That it's not the same. Now you get a shot for a later developing 3-year-old to get in there. Yeah, I get it. They're going to have to add more preps. What do you do with the horses that already got prep points? You know, some of them were so far out. Do they matter? Yeah, it fucks up. Are they going to run Saratoga? Yeah, it fucks up Saratoga for you. Yeah. Are they even going to run Saratoga this year? Marco Lewis saying if there's still Oaklawn racing until May. he's saying he'll be the Oaklawn. That would be his Kentucky Derby. Also, Parsons is think they're going to let the preps that already ran keep their points. They're going to add some prep races. So those horses are probably going to run again to keep sharp. So this is going to be a weird year. You'll probably have to have a lot more points than Saratoga. Yeah, I heard Aqueduct was a hospital too right now. Didn't they convert Aqueduct into a part hospital? So Larry is saying that he heard that a lot of horses are bred to be the perfect age for the Derby in May. The move would, yeah, so the move is going to open up the racing to some late developing horses that probably. So some of these guys that are starting their 3-year-old meet, if you never ran at 2, for most of when we had modern racing, we used to say, hey, if you ain't win at 2, you probably are way behind on the Derby trail. I know. I'm not good with my horse racing history. I know one of the Triple Crown winners kind of turned that on its head. But yeah, so if you started your career as a 3-year-old, you're not as behind the 8 ball as that old like golden rule would have been before. It kind of opens up a horse with a later start. Yeah, I think Aqueduct was the one. Aqueduct was the track that I thought I heard that was converted into a hospital. I don't know if I ever heard Saratoga was. Yeah, it's just messed up. It changes the history. It changes everything. Yeah, I'm trying to look through this race. I don't know how. Right now, I honestly don't think I'm that interested in this race. I'm trying to look up some of these horses that I don't have anything on. Oh, thick. And some of these horses just aren't cooperating. I looked up the last 2 races on this full horse. Both of those were 1 race samples. This race is kind of just ignoring me, and I'm kind of losing a little bit of interest in it. What I think I might do is, you know what? I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 4 here. I'm going to jump to the 9th race. Let's see if the 9th race is even a race that I'm going to be interested in. See her, you spent all summer getting ready or getting shit. Oh, I thought you were right. I misread that. You said you're getting shit faced at Saratoga. I thought you were saying you spent all this time getting ready for your Saratoga meet. I thought you were in the lab putting together all your biases and your notes and getting ready for Saratoga. Nope, you're just talking about getting shit faced. All right, so I'm just going ahead. I might try to play a small double or a double going into this race, but let's just see if there's something in the last race. It is a turf race. It's a route. I still like the outside of the track. We're going to see if we can find something here. The 2 horse is going to get the rail. Stalking closing day, he was just average, slow. 2 races ago, slow. Pretty lightly raced. He's going to have a rail. I'm still not believing in the rail, even with that 3 to 5 winning. The 4 horse is getting the 2 hole. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the good inside, average, slow. Not a bad race. He was in position at the top of the stretch. Dropping in class a little bit. The 2 was also dropping in class a little bit. But so far, nothing's like really tempting me. And let's just see. I'm going to want to get my betting thing set up here if I decide to bet. Plus, I want to look at doubles to even make sure they're worth playing. I know everything's going to be worth playing to the 2, but Stuff to the 4 we're really going to check. Right now they're playing a 4-5. They're hammering the 4-5. And that's the 5 horse. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. He was 4 wide. According to the comment, he was average, slow. I don't know. I think that race does nothing for me, but so far, no one really does. He does have good speed figures if you like that. I usually don't like speed figures. The 6 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, average, slow. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. This horse is really good at getting beat. Never in position at the top of the stretch. Always losing by double digit. He's not tempting me. 7 might be Billy. 7 might be the first horse with a decent. Jesus. Billy, come here. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, good boy. Good boy. All right. My wife did mention that the bug guy was going to be spraying outside. That's what set Bentley off. Luckily, I seen his truck out there and realized he was the bug guy before I seen him. So Bentley's probably going to be barking for a little bit. Oh, Caesar is saying the 7 scratch. Is the 7 scratch next race? No, the 7's not scratch. Caesar, I'm talking about. I'm in the 9th race. I'm in the 9th race. He's the first horse that looks decent. The 8 horse inside of the track was good. Last race he was on the outside. Oh, Jesus Christ! Hey. Yes, it's good. You need us or are you good? Oh, no. I didn't even hear you knock. I just heard him going. But I seen your trucks. I knew you were out here. You're good to go. Yep. Good boy. Yeah, she's okay. She's here. All right. Sorry about that. All right. The 8 looks a little interesting. Inside the track was good. Ran against the bias for the last 2 races. You know, this is. I just feel like playing a little bit right now. This is probably not a. This is not the strongest play right here. I'm a little interested in this 8 next race and this 7 next race. And I even like the 5 a little bit next race. Let me see if these are going to be worth it. 4 on top of 5 is not worth it. 4 on top of the 7 is paying $9. 4 on the top of the 8 is $32. I'm thinking about going 2 on top of those horses. 2 on top of the 5, the 7, and the 8. And another bet. I got to leave out the 4-5. That's not worth having. 4-7 is barely worth having, but I'm willing to put that in there. Oh, I got to bet this if I'm going to bet it. But I'm going to go doubles on the lighter side of my action. I'm going 4 and 2 with the 7 and 8. Uh-oh. And then I'm going to go the 2 with the 5 to bring the 5 in. Oh, race is off. I got nothing in, so no harm, no foul there, really. Unless the 2 wins, I'll be a little upset. But I will admit that was a loose call from the get-go. So I'm not even good. You know what? And I don't even like the way this race opened up. So I got no action. I basically just got shut out. I do not know if this 2 got the notice that there was a race today and why he's not involved. 4 looks like, I don't know what this guy got. I don't think this horse got anything. Hey, jockey on the 2. I know you think you're doing a good job because you don't want to get into traffic, but angling 6 wide on this track is a dumbass fucking move. You should have stuck your ass on the rail. You still wanted to beat the 6 horse though, but you would have probably got second. That was a dumbass ride. Dumb ass ride. And that was not a bad shutout. I did not have a good look that race at all. I took it for granted this 2 was going to go for the lead. I probably should have never put this horse on the lead. I glanced at my hearts and thought that this horse would get the lead. This horse is not in his nature to get the lead. He's usually a stalker. Why he was so far back today, I have no clue. I have absolutely zero clue why he was so far back. I don't think he was going to beat the 6 horse regardless. The 4, I usually don't get suckered into horses like this, big stakes horses with speed coming back and running their first race after a layoff. If I would have put that bet, I would have got suckered on them. Usually I'm trying to beat these horses. I just did a lazy job trying to get alive to the inside of the track. This was probably not a race that Todd Fetcher gave 2 shits about. This is not what he's shooting for here. And he could have done a crappy job anyways, because what does trainers do? They wake up and decide if they're giving a horse a 3 furlong workout, 4 furlong workout, or a 5 furlong workout. I usually don't get suckered on this horse. I probably should have just stuck to my guns and, well, I got shut out, but my first instinct was to sit out here. Six just went to the lead, got the inside, and continued running when no one else really came. This is a race where I just don't. Yeah, those hearts were at a mile. This was a mile race. This was a mile race. I used the hearts the right way. And this is a mile. This horse is not in his nature to be on the lead, but it's not in his nature to be that far back either. I can't really, always go and review races. I can't figure out what happened with this 2-horse, other than he's not as much as a front speed horse as I thought he should be. I don't have a problem with the 4 losing, because usually I don't get suckered in on these, these graded horses come into a claiming race off a layoff. I usually give these horses a benefit of a doubt that this is not what they have in their plans. This is not their race. He's probably looking for something way better than this. This is probably more like a workout, if you win it, but don't do anything with the horse. I usually bet against this horse all the time. I'm trying to think. The one I didn't like, the 3 I didn't like, I guess I don't. At first, I was gonna say, this result kind of bewilders me. Usually, I like going back and looking at a race and seeing if a race makes sense to me. I guess this race kind of makes sense to me. I obviously didn't like the 6. I didn't see him before the race. But if the 4's not gonna run, I give the 2 the pass for not necessarily being a leading type. I didn't like the 1 horse, even though he had the inside. I didn't like the 3 horse. Last race was a $10,000 claimer that he won, right? I don't like that race. I guess I'm not all that confused that the 6 was able to get the lead and just wire. I mean, I didn't see it, and I couldn't have bet it before the race. 8 getting second, I mean, I don't know. Race doesn't make complete sense to me, but I don't think I got a problem with the overall result. I always like to go over losing races. I spend way more time on losing races than anything. I guess I don't have a big problem with how that race ran. 6 got the lead. He got to the rail. Yeah, you know what? I don't have a problem with this. I would have liked to see if the 2 missed the break. I'm going to hang out here for 1 minute. I want to see the head-on of the race. I'd feel much better about this result if the 2 did not get a clean break. I'm wondering why the 2 is not kind of, where the 1, 3, or 8 is at, kind of. I'm wondering why the 2 was so damn far back. But after giving the excuse to 4, did the 4 really have to run here? No, and I have no problem. The 6 got the lead. Now, I don't understand this decision on this 2 jockey other than he doesn't understand the track. Who the fuck was he? I think that's an idiot decision going at the outside. But I don't. It would have probably got him the exact same result, or maybe he might have got second at the best. He wasn't going to beat the 6 horse. I'm not bitching him out because I think he was going to beat the 6 horse. He might have caught the 8, and he might not have even caught the 8. Yeah, Seth, you agree. You get a lot of reviewing these races. I think it is. And God damn it, I missed the start, and I didn't see anything there. I guess the most confusing thing is why is this 2 just so far back? But you know what? Maybe the 2 just didn't feel like running today at the start of the race. I don't know. I will tell you one thing. This jockey on the 2 has no idea how good the rail is. Or maybe he does have a perfect idea how good the rail is, and that was a stiff job. I don't call stiff jobs very often, and I'm not bitter. I'm having a good day. It's just that was such a weird race. Usually jockeys that have the rail don't angle out for it. I don't see a reason why he was so far back, and I don't see a reason why on the back stretch he was one of the widest horses on the track. I don't get that. I don't get that run by the. I don't have a problem with him losing. I just don't understand that race. Why was he wide when you got the 2-hole? I don't get it. Okay. Anyways, let's go on to the 9th race. I'm interested in this 9th race a little bit. Like always, it's the last race of the day. When I'm up, I don't like going for the last race of the day unless it's a real betting opportunity. If it's, I can't, doubles, if you're with me all the time, you know that doubles are kind of my bread and butter bet. I do exactas, but doubles are my thing. So with it being the last race of the day, I'm more apt just to say there's nowhere to go but a win bet or possibly an exacta. If you're with me for a while, you know that I don't like making my days worse on the last end of the day. And when I'm up, I hate giving money back on the last race of the day. So unless I see something with some real value here, I'm probably not that interested other than handicapping the race and just keeping sharp. This one horse, maiden claiming 25,000. Maiden claiming 25,000 on the turf. I think that the outside is the place to be still. That's how I'm looking for it. We kind of went after this race, so it's going to be the same. Nick C. Saying that the 7 was his best bet of the day here. I can't bet it to win at those odds. What is the 7 at? At 2-1. Hey, I like that Nick being price sensitive. 2-1s, even when they win by 100 lengths, in my opinion, I can afford to let them go. I like guys when they're price sensitive like that. And I think 7 was the horse that I was interested in with you. Wasn't I interested in the 7? No, 7 wasn't the horse that I was interested. I think I was mostly interested in the 8. What the fuck was my double? God, I got memory issues going on here. Oh, I didn't even get that double in. I don't even remember what I was thinking. That's right. I didn't even get that double in. I thought I got that double in and I lost. That's right. I never got that damn double in. So it's not going to be on my betting history, so I can't even Someone remember what double I was trying to play here? I know I was trying to get alive to the 8. I think it was the 8-7 is what I was using here. Oh, no, it was 8-7-5. It was 8-7-5 that I was using. It was 8-7-5. That's what it was. So 5, obviously, I'm not interested in 2-1, so I'm not interested in 9-5. Right now, I'm probably just gonna bet the 8 to win, and that's it. That's even how bad I even want to do that. I don't even know how bad I want to do that. How did I let the 12 get by me? Oh, I got an itchy nose. I want to pick my nose on camera, Kiki, and I can't. I'm resisting. I'm resisting the nose pick. Let's see. I want to look up 11:19 real quick. Right, 11:19. No, 11:22. I want to look up this 12 race. I'm trying to dig. If like I said, if I get it, if I play a bet here, and I don't know if I will, but it's going to have to be a good betting opportunity. I'm a little interested in this 12. Uh, 11-1. And I'm interested in the 8. Those look like the only two moves that I myself can make here. And I don't even know how. Let's see. I want to look up that Churchill, 1129 at Churchill. That was a bad rail day. He had the rail. He gets an asterisk for running on the rail, or she does. Kind of slow average, but there was an excuse that day. That was not a bad race. He was 5 by 1 3/4 at the top of the stretch. He finished 2 by the K hair. That's not a bad race. Give me Gulfstream, 11:30. I got chapped lips. I want to put on some chapstick. 44-1. 49-1 is so he was average, slow. Came rushing to close to 7. Ain't getting nowhere near 15-1. Would not be shocked to see the 7 win. Five ran on December. $12.6. 24-1, 48-2, slow. 5 is okay. That was an okay race. Mr. Softly, please sure. Hoping to avoid the stewards and star red. Brian, Voodoo Hex on the 5. You were trying. Okay, Brian was saying, yeah, it was the 7 and the 8. But if you remember, I had the 5 with the 2, but not with the 4. That's right. I remember. 12 is getting attention. Small drop by class. Hope he gets into position. I'm a little interested in this 12. Right now, because I'm not going to get creative with an exact. Did the 13 get in? Oh, the 13 and 14. 14's a first-time starter, not doing nothing there. Right now, since I'm not going to get creative and I'm up. I'm thinking all I can do is the 8 and the 12 to win, and I'm probably just going to do a win bet, small win bet. Maybe I'll throw $40 at this. $20 on each of them. Wow, we got a lot of time just to stare at this. Is Oakland ready to go off? We got 2 minutes for Oakland. I see Mizuman is putting up Oakland picks. If they get in the gate soon, I'll probably just flip to Oakland just to see. Oakland shouldn't have a problem. Just to have something on the camera where I can watch. Because I don't think there's any real thinking about this race. I'm kind of honestly, I'm kind of just tuned out. I'm kind of up, and this isn't the greatest race right now. Nothing's begging for me to bet. Today was a weird day. I could have had a huge day if we would have won that ejection. That would have put an extra $600 in our wallet right now. But we hit that race for a bit of a profit. I think we basically got even money on that bet. Didn't turn out as good with that 3 winning. Because I want to say the bet cost $100 to do the $20 doubles. I think the entire bet, cost like $100. And I think I got like 220 some back. So that basically was an even money proposition. Wasn't great, but we made most of our profit with those 2 big long shots. Those 2 big long shots carried me throughout the whole day. With place bets, and I never even do place bets. And both of those, I should have hit the try. So I'm going to end up with a solid day, no matter what happens, whether I bet the 20 or $20 on both of those horses to win or not. I can't really mess up my day from here. Early pick 4 paid 11.5, and it didn't rain. What track is Rex talking about? At Oaklawn Park? Wow. Was Oaklawn Park still bombs away today? Yeah, we were hot at Oaklawn Park yesterday. Mr. Clutch is all on the 10. Brant is on the 7 to win. I think that's at Oaklawn Park. It might be at a Gulfstream, but I'm guessing it's Oaklawn. Who else? Mizzou Man, 4 on top for the 379 exactas. Actually, both ways. He got it both ways. So he's keying the 4 with the 379. Darrow is keying off the 5, 7, 12, 10, and 10-cent supers. I'm just not sure what track that might be. Now, yesterday on these sprints, I thought that it was a stalking, but I did think that the track was a little favorable to the inside. But yesterday was the first day I looked at Oaklawn for a long time, so we had a good day yesterday, but I'm no way calling a real bias there. It's just what I noticed at the inside of the track I thought was really good yesterday. And it's kind of hard to tell off this race because it looks like the 3 is gone. It looks like the 4 is going to, it's either going to be the 4 or the 8 for second. It was a little tough to tell, but I mean, that is what I thought that the inside. I think the 4 held on for second. Was that the 2 on the far outside? No, it was definitely the 4 for second. 2 got up for third, I think. Yeah, so that race just ended up being chalky, so it just gives us something to look at. So that came in 3-4. Were any of you guys right? Rex has a 7-4-8. No. Mizzou Man 4-3. Mizzou Man hit the exacta. Mizzou Man hit that. Because he reversed it. He had 4 in first and second with the 379. All right. That burnt up a little bit of time. And this is our last race. I'm done after this. I'll go out, take Bentley for a walk. So they still are hammering the 7. They're still hammering the 5. I was interested in those 2 horses a little bit, but not at those prices. I'm a little interested in the 8 and the 12. And I already know, I'm just thinking of doing a win bet Dutch on the 7 and the 8. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm thinking about doing a win bet Dutch on the 8 and the 12. Or nothing. I can also sit out this race and just be done with it. Man. It really feels like a long time right now for the last race when you're just done. I might just put the win bet on it, so if I hit it, I can say they're paying me by the hour to wait for this last race. Mizuman is going 2 on top of the 2, 4, 8, 12 exacta and try. Oh, 2 on top of the 4, 8, 4, 5, 8, 12 exacta and try. So you're keying the 2 first and second with those 4 horses. You like the 2. You're king off the inside. Who was the 2 here? He's dropping. Made it special weight to 25,000. I mean, that's a big drop. It's the inside of the track, which I don't necessarily think is good. Getting 9-2 on him. This race, I would have a hard time saying I love anyone. Like this is not a prime bet race to me at all. I mean, I thought we were going to get value. I really thought I was going to be betting the 7 and the 8 here, but can't take the 7 at 2-1. So I think I'm just going to bet the 8 and the 12. And when I'm so I kind of got 4 contenders right here right now. To me, I like the 5, the 7, the 8, and the 12. And when there's no doubles or nothing to do no exactas, what I usually like to do, when I said, okay, I'm just going to do a win bet. How I decide my win bets, I don't love any of those 4 horses above any of the others. It's like they're all kind of, I think they're contenders. I think they're fairly close. What I always do is I bet the 2, I'll take the longer of the ones. So the 5 and the 7 are just, they're lower. If I like them a little bit more, I'd probably just sit out of this race, or I'd put those 2 on top of the higher price horses. Like I said, right now I'm kind of just feeling like doing this bet. It's not a great bet, but they are 2 of my contenders. $20 gets you 260 if the 8 wins, and if the 12 wins, it gets you 280. So I don't think it's a bad bet. I don't think it's a great bet. It's just kind of there. Brent is saying he's going 7 on top of the 2, 8, 12. If I needed this race, let's just say I was down, the way I would approach this, if I was down and I thought that this was a betting opportunity, or if I was just going to be hard-headed saying we're going to play through, I want to take a shot here, I want to get, I want to change the day. If I was down, I'd probably bet the 8 and the 12 to win also, but I would leave room with taking the other horses I like. I would probably do something like 8 and 12 to win, and I'd probably go 7 and 5 on top of the 8 and 12 in the exact. Let's see if that's paying anything. Is that paying anything? Seven, 8. 7, 8 is paying $34. 712 is paying $41. 5, 8 is paying $31. 512 is paying. So I'd probably pull the trigger if I thought I needed this race right here, or let's just say I was in a live money
The starting gate.
tournament right here.
Finale.
What I would do that. I would bet probably the 8 and the 12 to win. Maybe even a small exacta, 8-12 on top of the 8-12, 5 and 7. And then I'd just play one of the chalks, the 7 or the 5 and the 7 on top of the 8 and 12. 5 and the 7 on top of the 8 and 12. Right here, I'm just going to do the win ticket because, like I said, I'm done. I don't mind just taking the win ticket. Like I said, I'm going to be up either way, and I can try to get an extra $200 on a relatively small bet. It was 8 and 12. Why can't I find the 8? So, and this is it for me for action today. Larry is going to 6 horse to place. Larry is also going to 8 to win in place. Mazuman, okay, we've seen that. Brent is going 7 on top of the 2, 8, 12. Oh, good luck. Oh. And I'm beat. I think I'm probably going to watch this video as soon as it goes back. I really want to see that Tampa Bay race with that $2,000 exacta. I wish I would have thought that position better. I think I would have hit that. That one's going to bug me. And even that $70 exacta. When we ran second with the 40 to 1, the $25 place of money. You know, normally if I hit a $33 mutual and a $25 mutual and they were win tickets, you know, I always say, oh, well, that's a successful day. Today I won just as much. It doesn't feel as successful because they were place bets. And so it's a weird feeling for me right now. Like usually I base my handicapping on, you know, my win and my prices for the, you know, winning. When you cash a place ticket, I almost feel like, hey, I did a really good job being a really good loser. You know, where you won money. It's kind of a weird feeling. I almost wish I would have played the exactas. I'm sure I would have hit both of them. And I feel like I would have had, well, obviously more money and more pride, but it's kind of weird. Because you guys that are with me know that I almost never play place tickets. So it's such a weird feeling, even though, you know, you hit a 14 to 1 shot and you're happy all day long. All right, so we want the outside of the track here at the very least, I want it to be outside of the track. Nine already steadied like crazy. Look at this guy, just keeps getting this horse into trouble. Who was the 6? Who was the 6 here? This is Gulfstream Park Race 9. Who the hell was the 6? Yeah, no. I don't think, wow, he got the fractions to win this race, but I don't believe that he can win this race, but man, those fractions are races for him. Come on with this 8. Come on, 8. Don't let these horses get that big of a jump on you. What's up, Billy? You ready to go for a walk? You ready to go for a walk? You ready to go play? It's ready to be Bentley's time. Come on with this 8. Come on with this 8. Wear him down. Wear him down. Wear him down. Wear him down. Come on, baby. Get your face in front. We'll take it. I'm a little pissed at myself because 20 to win on the horse. Actually, I cash a bet and I fall behind because a 20 is like the minimum that I bet for win. It's kind of like more my play bet category. But, you know, I am proud that we put you on 2 horses right there, and we're going to pick up an easy $240. So we'll take that. And I hope some of you, Dan is saying a 8-7 boom. Hopefully, looks like Dan hit the exacta. Not sure now. God, Jesus Christ, why did I not think to play the exacta? This is what I'm talking about. I am the worst at thinking my bets through. That race, I had all the time in the world to think my bet through, and I still didn't do it. But yeah, nice hit on those exactas, guy. Not sure hit it for $5. Larry almost had a heart attack seeing his 6 at. You know what? Those were the fractions for the 6 to wire. But he kind of, hey, Billy snuck back in the room. I didn't realize he Rex, no, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Dude, I want to stream every day, to be honest with you. Know, I said, but I got to figure out a way to make it with me because, you know, for me to do all my paperwork, my notes and stuff, my show prep is like 2-3 hours. And you know, I still gotta do all the extra stuff. I really want to get a sponsor where I could try to do this every day. But at the time right now, I gotta kind of, you know, I gotta take time. And I told my wife's cousin that I might be coming to help him tomorrow or not. Right now, I'm leaning on taking the day off. I'm thinking about taking the time off tomorrow, but I doubt it if I'm going to be streaming just because of the work that I got to do. Brian, did the 13? Oh, the 13. Oh shit, the 13 got you know that. Oh wow, this was a ticket to go 8-7, 7-8, everything to the outside. Ooh, that would have been a ticket. That would have been a ticket. All right, guys. Well, I'm all done. Stay safe out there. If you guys keep playing, good luck. I plan on, as long as they're racing, to keep trying to do this Thursday, Friday. Hey, maybe if my views go, you know, if we keep getting more and more people and I keep growing, maybe Maybe there'll end up being a way that I could be on for more if you guys are interested in that. But good luck if you guys are keeping playing. If you're new to the show, thanks for joining us today. Keep looking at these biases on Saturday and Sunday. They're still in effect, even though I'm not yelling them out. But good luck. Take it easy, and thanks for joining me, guys.